Hello, and welcome. The game we are checking out today is Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Tournament 2004. Now, this one I have not played before. So we'll see how it is. Now, I'm pretty sure my brother had this one, but I never experienced it. This title screen, I remember. I feel like I at least saw this title screen, if not got a lot of time to experience it. Like, I probably got basic deck. Okay. I probably snatched his GBA cartridge at some point just to see what it was like. Because I remember that start screen, but I know for sure I've not beaten this one. Oh, I see. It's one of these. So this is going to be... it's going to want us to beat all of these people however many times is going to be the idea. Taya is 1, Tristan is 2. You know, we're going Tristan first. Even though it's putting Taya as 1. Look at that. She's got more of something there. She's got more than he does. Let's see. Do we have any unused cards? None at all? Gonna have to figure out how... there we go. It's the bumpers to remove and add cards. Nice of it to give me an additional Spirit of the Harp. That is a good card. Reckless Greed. What does Reckless Greed do? I see. Okay, let's sort by attack. Serpent Knight Dragon, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Wow, this is a pretty powerful card. But okay, we're gonna be doing Red Eyes. That's okay. That should work. We're gonna get rid of our weakest card. $950 and 1100 defense might be what I would consider the weakest. Armored rat, sorry, goodbye. Let's see, what is the description? The fur on this monster rat is tough enough to repel swords. Not many swords with only 1100 defense. Alright, campaign time. Tristan, I choose you. What is my brain doing? I saw Start Duel and it changed it to Stuart Little. I was like, what? But no, that's a very different franchise. If you could even call it a franchise. Why do we have Toon World? We have Toon monsters in this deck? We skipped through pretty quick. I see, that's a 5-star. I guess let's do this. We don't exactly have many strong cards here. Right, baiting something out with a defense position monster, this, like, pretty much anything could take out this thing. Wow, Goblin Attack Force. Okay. See, I'm glad I didn't put out our strongest creature right off the bat. And Tristan probably has 3 of those. I don't know what the gimmick is. I don't know if it's Penguin Soldier or what the gimmick is what the devs have given all the AI the cheapest cards that they have available. I don't know what they have. But, you know, it might be Wall of Illusion. It might be whatever. But in terms of what is specific to Tristan, he's probably got 3 of these. He probably gets 3 chances to try and even the odds with a goblin attack force. Let's play relatively reserved still. We're gonna Tiger Axe. It seems like the basic deck is kind of, I mean, maybe it's a mix, but so far I've seen a couple of showy cards that it has given us. What are you gonna do? Bolt Escargot is actually not very strong, but we have options now. We might want to save Change of Heart to when we really need it. Because the option obviously would be... Oh, that's what I was worried. It was bait. Now he might be able to get the summon from that. But if he does, then we will do it back to him. We'll Change of Heart whatever he summons. All right. Give me your card, Tristan. What do we got here? Tatsu nu Toshigo. What is a Tatsu whatever? Oh, it's that thing. It's the... Oh, man, that card. All right. All right, see, now that was the proper play because we got our 5-star out here without having to get rid of one of our cards, and we successfully mitigated his plan, even though we still don't have anything strong enough to get rid of. If he had just kept that card in defense mode, we would not be able to get rid of it still. We don't have anything that could. Defense position. Ooh, here we go, though. That's something. Turns out we really didn't need it. All right, now how many times... The real question is how many times do we have to beat these people before we unlock the next tier of duelist? That I don't know. Okay, let's take a long look at this, okay? Power, ritual, effect monsters, fusion. These are just, it's blue eyes and red eyes. Now, I would like blue eyes, but I'm also very much aware that blue eyes white dragon decks were very limited back then, back when this game came out. We might want to pick that just for power, but at the same point, I wouldn't mind building towards a fusion deck. That would be pretty neat. A fusion deck could be powerful. For now, let's just pick Blue Eyes. Let's see what we get. We need to add some power to this deck sooner than later. And we got a bunch of garbage. Great, fantastic. I don't think any of that was worth adding. Dark Shade one. Okay. We're just in. Okay, how do we. There we go. I mean, we have Blue Eyes already? How did that happen? I guess we didn't look in the trunk from the beginning, I suppose. Wing Weaver, Dark Magician. Cybertech Alligator is very strong. So is Judge Man. I don't want more than 5 things that need to be sacrificed in the deck. Wow, we just had these hanging out over here and didn't even realize it. They're so much better than the basic deck it gave us. Those are 5s. Yeah, whoops, don't want those. Overzealous, adding stuff we don't want. Well, in this case, we should pick the fusions then, if we want to try and work towards that. We've already got all this. Yeah, escargot, get out of here. I mean, I'm glad that we managed to win a duel with that terrible starting deck, though. Right? Just to show it was possible. We're probably still going to end up getting rid of a lot of these cards. Yeah, let's just start cutting cards now. Sandgin, Witch of the Black Forest, Cyberjar. You know what? I don't actually want Cyberjar in there. We don't need Tenderness in there or Bioplant. Or the Swordsman of Landstar. Dark Hole we could use. Toon World, don't know why that's in there at all. Tribute to the Doomed is pretty good. Magic Jammer, World Suppression. Reckless Greed we don't want. Okay. Sufficient. Now we just need to get rid of the 8 weakest cards. That are not utility based. Just straight power. Okay. All right, Taya. You know, maybe we should. Maybe we should just smash Tristan 5 times in a row. Call it good. Just go one by one on them. But nah. Taya certainly is going to be trickier than Tristan. Tristan plays like Joey did in the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, already. That thing gives her life points. Yeah, her gimmick is going to be stalling. Can we get enough damage dealers on the field to counter the life points she's going to be regaining every turn? Yes, see? I should have summoned Judge Man just in case it's like a Spirit of the Harp that she's got over here. Pretty much an equivalent to one. Nun Lady that probably does something to give her life points as well. Now here's the thing. We could sacrifice him to stop her from getting those life points, but I kind of want his damage output for now. As long as we can actually do damage. Gain more life points, but it's not the end of the world. Now we have an open. Now we can start chipping away. But you see what I mean? It was certainly the right call to face Tristan first instead of her. Tristan is way more of a pushover than her. This duel would have been a nightmare with that starting deck, if not impossible. It wouldn't have been impossible, but it sure would have been inconvenient. It would have been a lot more inconvenient than what we're doing now. Right, how we were able to summon Judge Man and get rid of that 2,000 defense point Nun. Whereas with that starting one, we would have the electric snail that even Sacrifice wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. Okay. We're doing it. We are now in the lead. Finally. Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'm gonna wait until we have a full lineup here before we get rid of that one. Because what if this next face down right here? What if it's another one? It's not, but what if it was? You know, we wouldn't have wanted it. We wouldn't have wanted it to get attached to Judge Man or worse, Blue Eyes. Well, at this rate, we're gonna win next turn. Not rewind. I was trying to find a fast forward. I was trying to see if there was a button to speed up the in-between, like the opponent rounds, but it does not seem there is. Yeah, big Blue Eyes White Dragon. All right, Blue Eyes, get her. Hey, we got him. We got Black Skull Dragon. Nothing else looked like it was going to be worth using, though. High attack. That's right. He has a goblin. He's got goblin attack force, and that's it. High attack, even though it says he's only one out of 5 tiers for attack. Bakura's got a little bit of everything. Let's see how it is facing Bakura. I don't think Bakura's got a Harpy's Feather Duster, so I'm not gonna worry about whether or not I should put those down. Probably should have put that in attack position, though. Trying to bait him into putting something in attack position, though, that can get removed via trap hole. Oh, Spellbinding Circle. Oh. Yeah, this is a bit reckless, but I'm tempted to do it, just to speed up the encounter. The reason this is reckless is because we don't need it. Wow, Well, it turned out it was the right choice. We did need it after all, and I saved myself a turn by using it before we knew that thing was over there. Okay, you put one card face down. What is that? Is that gonna be... I certainly don't trust you, Bakura. In case it's... I don't think he's got a mirror force. I don't think level 1 opponents would have mirror force. But just in case I put our weakest unit, or our weakest card out there. Still nothing. Is this it, Bakura? Am I just gonna win? He had nothing. He didn't draw anything. Whole lot of nothing. Let's give Bakura a second chance. Okay. Ganagumo, huh? The almighty Ganagumo. I mean, it does... It's a brave thing putting a Ganagumo in attack position. It's a crazy thing. Okay. That is certainly more problematic. A Mahavilo can be very problematic. Especially if he gets anything to equip that thing with, it's going to become out of reach. We're going to have to think of something to get rid of it. Red Archery Girl, you have been selected. Hopefully he doesn't have another one. Is he back to having no cards he can play? That would be pretty crazy if he was. It makes you wonder, like, what is in his hand to where he can't play anything? No monsters, is like everything in there requiring sacrifices? Is it all equip cards? He's got a bunch of equip cards and nothing to equip them to. Okay. Time for some Grand Tiki Elder. And we win. Let's do the Red Eyes pack, see what that gives us. Right arm of the Forbidden One, that's good. All right, Grandpa, you better not summon Exodia on me. Jesus. He's gonna summon Exodia so quick. Okay, very important. What is the specification? Sent to the graveyard as a result of battle. We have to. No Exodia for you. Okay. You know, we didn't know. We didn't know what he had, now we do. He is a tier up. Even though he's on the same level as those others, he's not really. He's got real traps. We're gonna have to be a bit more careful. Go with the weakest. The weakest one capable of taking out whatever he's got. That's why, but we're doing it. We're clearing out his traps. As long as he doesn't get Exodia by the time we're actually able to attack him. Okay, that's fine, because it destroys both. Yeah, if he had decent cards, he would be doing a lot of damage to us here. Right, I guess this is to show us what it's like if they have good trap cards, but weak monsters. Because we would be able to be playing the same style he is if we actually had more decent trap cards, but we don't. We just got a bunch of weak monsters here. Like, do you see this? This is wild. All right. Soon we will be able to play. He is stalling as hard as he possibly can for Exodia, but he's gonna run out of traps sooner or later. 2 trap holes, 1 Mirror Force, 1 Torrential Tribute. Depends on how many he has of each. He might have 1 more trap hole, he could have 2 more Mirror Forces. Well, if they're limited, he doesn't have another Mirror Force. If they're limited, he does not have another Torrential Tribute. But he can have 3 negate attacks. Those are not limited. Negate attacks are certainly very powerful. Monster Egg gone. Spirit of the Harp, not really appropriate case to use that. We could get Wing Weaver out, just because we have not used them yet. This better not be 2,000 defense. Nope. As long as he doesn't draw another Mirror Force, we should win. Well, he drew something equivalent. Yeah, can't be mad. This is all the stuff I would do to him if I had the cards. Which, when you play these kinds of games for the first time, this is definitely how you learn, by seeing what the AI does to you. And you go, oh, I need those cards, so I can do that to the AI. We're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk this being a man-eater bug. I thought the game crashed for a second. Well, which the Black Forest, which means he gets to put an Exodia piece in his hand. Does he already have 4 pieces is the question. I don't trust it. If that's a torrential tribute, if I summon something, we lose. But also, if it's a negate attack, he successfully delays. Okay, we did it. Blackluster Ritual. Oh, I see. This really is... Oh, we got Blackluster Ritual and Blackluster Soldier. I mean, that is neat that we got it, but... I don't think we're going to be making a Ritual deck anytime soon. But we could. We could do a Ritual deck. That would be a neat thing to try out. Like if we had 3 sets of that, right? 3 of the Summon, 3 of the Blackluster Soldier. As long as you don't draw them all in one hand, you could then theoretically have both show up in your hand decently regularly, so that you could... Wow, is that like direct damage? He's got stuff that's gonna jump over my defenses. But yeah, then you could theoretically have a practical Ritual deck, especially if there's something in this game similar to Fusion Sage that lets you pull it to your hand if you need some particular piece. Okay, so he's got 700. Prepare to get Sandganned. He's gonna trample my Sandgan, how dare you. Obviously, that one being in defense position is extremely suspicious. If he's got the advantage, why would he put one in defense position like that? It's either a trap, like a man-eater bug, though we haven't seen any of those yet. Could be Witch of the Black Forest, or just something with high defense that he's hoping I will attack and do damage to myself with. Could be either. And he also might be able to sacrifice it. He might have something in his hand that he's able to just toss that out to get whatever else. Yeah, just like what happened. Let's see. It was a penguin soldier. Wow. Well, this is very bad. We now just need to cross our fingers and hope that we draw something to get rid of it. Yeah, the game did not the game did not give us a good starting hand or any setup here. There was no way we could avoid him getting this Summon Skull out, and we have not had any opportunity to do anything else. Even if we had played defense from the start and then summoned something, he would have trap hold whatever we summoned. And you have a Gemini Elf. You just have a Gemini Elf in your deck, Yugi? That's pretty insane. Yeah, the 4-star 1900 attack. No flaws, pretty much. No downside in terms of, like, random effects or anything, putting it in defense position. Just a random 1900 attack monster you have on the tier 1 of this game. Yeah, and see, here's the problem. Here's the bullshit thing, is that we have no way to defend against this. The game has finally deemed it necessary, it finally deemed us worthy to get something in tribute to the Doom to get rid of Summon Skull, but now this is here. So we're fucked. Yep, to hell with you, Yugi. We'll come back later. Alright, rematch time. He can't possibly get Exodia so easy again, right? That couldn't possibly happen. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is a questionable, extremely questionable starting hand. Will it let me trap hole? What is it? Mystic Tomato. I can't remember if there's any, oh, great. Can't remember if there's any stipulations on trap hole. I don't think there is, besides the way it's summoned. Let's see. I know, like, acid trap hole is something like, got some attack stipulation. If the attack of the monster summoned by your opponent is 1,000 or more. I see. There we go. That's the stipulation. All right. All of the Haunted. Wow, that's not what I expected. I was doing that specifically trying to bait a torrential tribute. Wanted to keep the low-cost cards that we could actually summon in my hands, since we had so many where we could tribute to get them out. Excuse me? Wow. We actually get to see his blue eyes. For a couple seconds anyways. Get trap hold. That's right, that's right. Take that, Solomon. Bait and attack with that, I suppose, even though we can't do nothing. Better than putting down a different type of offensive creature just for it to get torrential tributed. Or mirror forced. Come on. If he doesn't put down anything this turn, No trap card. If he doesn't, we're in the clear. We are super in the clear. We are good to go. We are in business. Just don't be a penguin soldier. We do know he has penguin soldier. That would be the worst thing he could have. Down on the field. If it's 2 penguin soldiers, we're doomed. Sure, whatever. I'll take the zombie. Flip to reveal a penguin soldier. Both of your cards go back to your hand. Both the ones we tributed to get out of here. Wow, that's a curious choice. Curious choice indeed. I wonder why. You didn't choose Sandgen, you didn't choose Witch of the Black Forest? Sure hope you had more than one of those in your deck. Well, then again, truthfully, I hope he does not. I hope that was the only one. He got confused, thought he was adding it to his hand. It was the last one he needed. Oh, fuck, no, well, you know what? Could be worse. Could be worse. We can manage this. It's okay. It's okay. As long as that's not a torrential tribute up there, we're fine. Even if it's a Mirror Force, we're okay. But I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it being a torrential tribute, okay? If I put down another monster and we attacked and it wasn't a Mirror Force, okay. See, if it was a torrential tribute and I did this and had them ready to attack, we would have lost all of them. If it was a Mirror Force, we would have lost both of them anyways, and I still would have been able to summon. Now the only thing is he gonna just use a Rogeki, right? That's what we gotta worry about now. Is he just gonna throw down a Rogeki out of nowhere? Go, Heart of the Cards, I got it. I got the Rogeki. No, Heart of the Cards, he got the Mirror Force is what he got. No, Jar agreed. Okay, not so bad. We win. We win. Oh my god, I win. Let's get this again. I feel like we just need to keep hammering away at these like basic packs until we get something that's not garbage. But I mean, it was sure not this time. This pack indeed was still garbage. All right, Trusdale. Solomon Moto. Trusdale. He's like Hercule, where he's Hercule and Mr. Satan at the same time. All right, what do we got? have to make it work. And he's like, I drew the last piece, I win. Right on the first turn. Kinda seems like a waste. No, using on Raigeki or something would probably be better, but stops him from drawing, though. So he just has a dead card in his hand. Or did have a dead card in his hand. Didn't help him. Show me Sangin, Witch of the Black Forest, and or Mystical Tomato. Nope, none of them. Some weird Rayman thing. You know? All right, Solomon. What is that? What is this thing you have placed down, huh? Yeah, I probably should have kept these in my hand. At least tribute to the doomed. Let's find out. Negate attack, mirror force, which one is it? None? Then I might have made the right call. It might be torrential tribute. So what we're gonna have to do we're gonna attack here. If he, depending on what he plays next turn, we're gonna use that heavy storm even though we have stuff on the field. Dark hole. Okay, that's the route he's going. End phase. I see. Not as bad as I thought it was. Just a trap hole. We could have won by now. Oh, that's what you're doing? I have some bad news, Solomon. It is not what you're doing. All right, we win. Well, I guess. Not this turn, but next turn. As long as nothing extreme happens between now and then. Well, nothing at all. Seems like the heart of the cards betrayed him this time. We gotta stop picking this pack. It's got nothing but garbage in it. One more is all we need. Okay, he's got Jar agreed. Alright, whatever. Let's get out there and smash the Witch of the Black Forest. Used it to get Sandgen. That's a curious choice. Instead of getting one of the pieces of Exodia. Unless he's gonna be like, I already have them all. Okay, sure. Hey Sandgen, how's it going? Sure, you want your free attack, you can have it. What's that card though? Up there. Is that a trap hole? What is it? What it be, Sandgen? Reveal the mystery to me. Jar of Greed, that's what it was, okay. Yeah, sure, get whatever. Say, don't you dare. Premature burial. Who you bringing back? Oh, really? Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Heart of the cards. Give me a heavy storm. Okay, maybe he's got blue eyes, maybe he's trying to do that, but... Unfortunately, we're gonna have to do this. Could be worse. Oh, that was worse. You know, that's why I actually attacked Witch of the Black Forest first, in case that was a penguin soldier. Oh, hey, look, the AI broke. It decided to send only one. Yeah, Mystical Elf, get out of here. Sure, go ahead. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Because we're gonna tribute to the doom to that tomato. All right, time to get a heavy hitter out there. No more free cards for you, bud. At least that one. At least that one is not contributing to the chain of free cards anymore. But this is dragging on. We don't know how many pieces of Exodia he has in his hand. That might be mostly pieces of Exodia right now. Great. Fantastic. Oh, yes. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Thanks a lot. I am not letting you get Exodia out. Not happening. Not Exodia. You might get Exodia. I'm not letting you get Blue Eyes out. The way he's behaving, it's like he has Blue Eyes in his hand and he's desperately trying to get it out. And we're just not letting him. But the game has seen fit to give me nothing to tribute up to. So we don't have anything that can do more than 2,000 right now. You never know. Maybe it's a torrential tribute. Let's find out. Yes, it is. Good. Good. You did me a favor here, Dan. I don't know how many cards we have left, but I am tempted to use Cyberjar just to force him to put his Exodias on the field. But the fact that he didn't play anything makes me think he's got multiple in his hand. So many in his hand that he can't play anything. Well, we don't have much options here. Okay, but is it a mirror force, right? Because if it's not a mirror force, we win. If it is, then we're delayed again. I don't like this playing around, Solomon. Good. He almost made me resort to drastic measures by forcing him to put those Exodias on the field. Whatever next one he needed to draw. Bunch of stuff we're not gonna use. Great. All right, Yugi, the boss battle of this tier of opponents. He's up next. Well, you never know. Maybe he just got lucky the first time. Let's see, what do we got? He has a face down. Who knows what it is? You don't have to know what it is. Oh. Okay, well, bit of a waste. Bit of a waste, oh well. But turn one. So far, turn one, not so bad. Okay. Yeah, those two trap cards we have, that's the only defense we're gonna have for a while. We're gonna have to be careful. That's fine. That is certainly a waste of Call of the Haunted. Why he does not want me to attack that face down, I don't know. But it's probably just a play so that he has a card on the field next turn so he can get Summon Skull out, would be my guess. That would be my guess of what he's doing with that. Which if he summons Summon Skull, then we're gonna trap hole it, obviously. Well, I guess we won't. I guess we won't trap hole it. You bastard, Yugi. You bastard, Yugi. Now we know he's got Harpy's Feather Duster. There's literally nothing we can do. The one thing we could have done differently is we would have had to not put down both traps. We would have had to keep one in our hand. But we didn't know. We didn't know what kind of cards he had yet. All right, come on, Heart of the Cards. Give me Tribute to the Doomed. Oh, I mean, that works too. Haven't seen this one in a while. It's been a while since it's actually given us this. Yes, that is acceptable. But he's got another trap. Certainly concerning. We're not gonna risk it. Okay, that's acceptable. I was just hoping. I was like, come on, no torrential tribute. The Sinister Serpent. Get out of here, Sinister Serpent. I mean, what are the chances, right? What are the chances that that thing is a penguin soldier? Okay, we lucked out. Oh, really? Wow. Really gonna do that, huh? Well, I mean, that's convenient. Even the harp lady's getting out here. Do not be giant soldier of stone. Oh, of course it's Sinister Serpent. I should have known. He's only got one card in his hand. One last try with the Red Eyes pack. I regret it every time. Alright, he's got a bumblebee. Yeah, we could go crazy and do Cyberjar, but we should probably wait. What do you got? Got a trap hole? No? I mean, you're not fooling nobody. That whatever that is, it's something bad. I guess it's just a magic jammer. If it was anything else, he would have just used it. Negate attack, mirror force, torrential tribute, trap hole. He could have used all 4 there and didn't. So, let's do this. Get him to get rid of it. He's gonna discard a card. He might discard something good. Discarded. Let's see. What did he get rid of? Come on, get off. Come on. Not exactly a good card he tossed, but it was something. It was more than nothing. It was a card he could play. But if he doesn't draw a monster, he can't do nothing. We just gotta hope this isn't Penguin Soldier. No, we haven't actually. I don't remember if we've seen him use Penguin Soldier. That was his grandpa used it, but we don't know about him. I don't want to risk that being a torrential tribute, so we're gonna do this. I see. No, he's not gonna fall for the trick where he attacks it and it turns out that... Yeah, see, he's not gonna fall for it. What a... Yeah. They know. They always know. The AI, just because you have your card down, doesn't mean it doesn't know what it is. Cheating AI. It knew exactly the amount of damage it needed to be able to do that. Here we go. That's not good. Also not good. But in general, we're getting better cards than he did out of this deal, but if that's like another Mirror Force up there, then it's not gonna matter. Or if it's a torrential tribute. We're not gonna risk it. Oh. Okay. Grab with it. Oh, a summoned skull, huh? Okay. Not summoning Summon Skull this time. You know what? I shouldn't have used that yet. I should have used it after he did Snatch Steel and that kind of thing. Or Change of Heart. Because he's still gonna get... Yeah, he's still gonna get that Summon Skull. Are you saving... He's saving Snatch Steel. Not wise. He does not realize that the next turn is his last. Yes, so sorry, Yugi. I could have beat him with Summon Skull. Could have summoned a Summon Skull as well, but it's fine. We win either way. We did it. Amazing. Still nothing. I mean, using this would be pretty wild. We'll just do this. I don't know if I want a Spellbinding Circle yet. That's like if he's about to summon something, then we should do that. And not summon something like that. Summon something more problematic, then we should stall by Spellbinding Circling it. Amazing. Amazing. All right. No, we're not ending the turn. Just in case he sacrifices that thing for a Summon Skull, we gotta stop it. Of course you would do that. I just gotta say, this is some bullshit hands that it just gave me. Like, the hand of this duel in particular, pretty garbage. Not much I could do there. Double trap holes me. Harpy Feather Duster into summoning that. Yeah, get out of here. Probably shouldn't use that one. I like defaulted to wanting to use a powerful one because we had an opening, but great. Fantastic. Yep, shouldn't have done it. I mean, what are the chances that he has another Summon Skull in his hand? That'd be some real bullshit, but I mean, we've seen worse, so we'll see. What's he gonna do? That's your play? He could tell. That's why. He knew he couldn't. The game cheated and looked and flipped my card over and saw that their Gemini Elf couldn't take out my Spirit of the Harp, and that's what it chose to do. Cheating AI. I don't remember what game it was that they actually started attacking things that were face down. It might have been 7 Trials to Glory. But clearly in this one, they cheat. They cheat very bad. Wow. At least it wasn't a very good card. At least saving the stronger ones was the right call. He can't possibly have any plays left, right? Unless that card in his hand is a Snatch Steal. We have countered so much of what he did. He can't possibly have anything left. In the lead, but not by much. What is that? What is that card? A Gemini Elf. Okay. Wow. No, they better not have a Snatch Steal. That better not be one of those cards up there. And the game decided to shuffle so badly and give us so many of these powerful cards right in a row that if they play anything defensive, it's going to stall us out anyways. Well, okay, they didn't get anything. Unless that's a Mirror Force. Really? Really, game? Should have put down the card. Yugi, just lose already, damn it. Do not draw another Gemini elf. The blue dots for Summon Skull's eyes got me. But this is what I mean. We actually need another card on the field so we can get rid of whatever he puts in defense mode. You bastard, Yugi. You are stalling so bad. Yeah, thank you, game. Thank you for giving me exactly what I needed to stop his stalling bullshit. The streak continues. We'll never see a useful card in the game ever. So was it actually 4? Oh, it was only 3 we had to do. Wow. We did all those extra duels and didn't see a single useful card the whole time. Curious, it's just these two, huh? Guess we're doing this. Okay. Something tells me Rex might be just like powered up Tristan. will take something useful. Yep, this one. Oh, Mad Sword Beast. But yeah, I think Rex is already defeated. We out-pointed him in damage on the first round, and now he's got nothing to counter with. Yes, Yugi was much more of a real challenge. But you never know. Maybe Rex will draw better next time. There's not much he can do now. Sure, we'll use that. Why not? I could have skipped having to attack anything and just Dark Hold all the monsters off and then played something new, but that would have been unnecessary. A Gate Guardian. I mean, having a functional Gate Guardian deck would be pretty neat. I'm not sure how you would achieve that. You would have to make cards all around Gate Guardian. Stuff to make it easy to summon the other three. Because Gate Guardian only made sense in the old rules. Like, how to summon him in the new rules it's next to impossible. And when I say old rules, I mean before there was sacrifice. Before there was tributing, when you just play monsters, it didn't matter what star they were. It made sense back then. And he's a card Heshin would have been able to use. I'm gonna have to use this. I don't got much option. I just hope he doesn't have anything as strong as Grand Tiki Elder in his hand. Well, he showed me he had one too. But his follow-up monster was a lot weaker. Rex certainly doesn't seem like he has any traps. I'm not really having to worry about using Heavy Storm at all. We've got Heavy Storm, but it's not going to get used. Very unlikely that it's going to get used. Yeah, we know he's in defense mode because his card is not strong enough to go up against ours. He's not setting any kind of trap. Man, I don't know how... Like, if you had to beat Yugi in order to unlock these two, man, I don't know who could have... beaten Yugi, but not beaten Rex, you know? Yugi definitely is a lot more demanding. I mean, he is like a boss battle, seemingly, but still. Right, Rex is like a pushover in comparison. I am sure Weevil will not be. At least not nearly as much of one. Alright, last chance, Rex. What you gonna do? Gonna do nothing. Just gonna roll over and wait for me to finish the job. Shield and sword. Doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing we can use there. Played two-headed King Rex? Indeed, that is what he played. This might be the break he was waiting for, because we don't have anything to get rid of it, and he might be able to summon something, tribute it. Oh, he's going one step further. Alright, well... The heart of the cards has betrayed us this time. They didn't really give us anything to be able to mitigate this at all. Nothing strong enough to take out his two-headed Rex. No magic or traps to be able to mitigate or reverse any of it. Alright, I guess we'll do this. I guess it did give us something. It gave us more than no options at all. A Hercules beetle, why would you trade up for that? Got Swords of Revealing Light, that's not good. But we do have heavy storms, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh man, we're gonna do a lot of damage next turn. Look at all these weak monsters he's summoning. Very good. Cyberjar really works well with our current deck. Wow, brave of him. He didn't even activate Swords of Revealing Light. He should have. Yeah, he could have. In his main phase 2, he could have. All right. Goodbye, Rex. We did it. You know, they've done remasters and all that for these games, but if they did, like, an actual expansion for, like, 7 Trials to Glory or something, I absolutely would buy it. Right, if they added, like, an Ori Calcos. Let's see, what do we got? Dark Elf, we got Dark Elf. We finally got something good. Like, most of the 7 Trials to Glory areas and, like, the Sacred Card zones and all that, they're all pretty small. It wouldn't take much to, like, create a new zone for the game. It really wouldn't. Like, it really wouldn't. You could do it in a weekend. As long as you still had whatever RPG Maker, like, system engine they used to make it in the first place. Just add in the tile sets and all that. The cards would be what would take the time if they were going to do something like that. If they were going to develop new DLC for something so long after the fact, which they probably wouldn't. They'd be like, oh, there's no market for this, but there is. Right? Like, if there's a market for the game all these years later, there's a market for new DLC as well. I haven't seen if there's any effect monsters that we want in here that I was unaware that we got. I think Electric Lizard is good in, like, sacred cards, not this. If I remember right, there's something that it does in those, that it doesn't do in these, that is pretty decent. But yeah, if they added, like, the Orichalcos cards to it, or anything else, there's a lot of stuff you could add. You wouldn't need to do that. You could add some of the, stuff they added in, like, that was still themed around the original series all those years later. Like when they would do, oh, we're doing an updated Blue Eyes or Dark Magician deck, that kind of thing. You could add those into Seven Trials to Glory. People would still like it. Right, and I'm sure people would be like, but all those, that's all free in Master Duel. Like, that doesn't mean people wouldn't buy it if they added it like some kind of mini campaign thing to Seven Trials. People went back and bought this collection for a reason. It won't matter. He's gonna flip that card over and see that it's 2,000. See. See, that's the handicap the AI is given in this. They're allowed to cheat because they're not human. The AI is not as good at the game as humans are. I'm sure there could be, like, if they really wanted to make a computer really good at Yu-Gi-Oh, they could. But this one, it's not great at it. That's what it does to compensate. It cheats. Right, all that logic stuff I do about delaying my attack, or like delaying summoning something until after attacking, summoning stuff on main phase 2. Main phase 2 is clearly not in this thing's, like, on this thing's radar at all. The AI doesn't consider main phase 2 at all in its plans. Sangan. Surely this thing will be strong enough to get rid of it. Whatever is face down over here. It is. Yeah, Rex doesn't have nothing. Rex just can't compete. King Rex is down. It sure is nice that we have the Dark Witch. This would be a lot more inconvenient without it. Wow, this is the one. This is the pack. We should have been picking this one from the start. We got another Dark Elf. Yeah, like Dark Elf has a drawback. Yeah, see 1,000 points from your health, but that really doesn't matter. Like if you use it well, that's not a big deal. Right, same with all of them. Like Goblin Attack Force and the others. Maybe we should just Cyberjar right off the bat. Speed up the process. Yeah, this AI doesn't seem to care about effects. It seems to care about what the defense points of the monster flipped face down is. So it just goes, oh, all right, we can get rid of this one. But then it falls prey to the effect. And he put both of his 1600s down. He's already out of strong monsters now. Yeah, sure, put your raccoon thing. Okay. Here we go. Three out of 5, not bad. So now we do this. Get the witch out here. Tribute to the doomed. I guess this one. We're just making sure that he has no monsters to use to sacrifice for anything at next turn, is the idea. Well, time to finish him off. He's not gonna survive this turn. I forgot what we even have face down over here. Why does it keep asking me, what is this? Magic Jammer? Why do you keep asking me if I want to use Magic Jammer? There's no magic cards in play, or is it something over here? Oh, it's Mystical Space Typhoon. That's definitely what is causing it to ask me over and over. Mystical Space Typhoon over there, but, like, just pestering me the whole time. I'm quick play. You can use me whenever you want. Wow, look at this. This was the one to pick the whole time, apparently. I've never used Karibo, but it does have a good effect. We will be adding this, though. Yeah, I do like Karibo's effect. I think it does sound useful. I've never incorporated it into any deck composition that I've tried out, but at least that I can remember. I probably have, like, dabbled in it a little, but overall, it's definitely not one that I would seek out. You notice it's trying to keep the power cards away from me. It has not dealt us a single Dark Elf yet since we have added it to our deck. I immediately look at this and I'm like, man, Weevil's already as problematic as you could expect him to be. Well, we gotta spring his traps at some point. So we'll do this. See if he's got a trap hole over there. Okay, Torrential Tribute. Call of the Haunted. Needleworm. His Needleworm's Needleworm is on flip. So that's not so bad. Needleworm, if I remember right, makes you, like, discard the top 5 cards from your deck, something like that. Let's see, just to be sure. Because Needleworm, if I remember right, yeah, discard 5 cards from the top of your opponent's deck to his or her graveyard. Yeah, you could shave off a good amount of your opponent's cards if you had 3 Needleworms in your deck. Like an insect deck should absolutely have 3 Needleworms in it. Just shave 15 cards right off the top, almost half of their deck trashed immediately. Alright, we're gonna do this. A bit risky, but I don't want him summoning anything. Let's see, what did we get rid of? Oh, 4-star Ladybug of Doom. Yeah, okay. That would have killed pretty much anything that we attacked it with. It's a 4-star monster killer. Let's go Witch of the Black Forest. In case he's got anything sneaky. Or if he's got anything decently powerful still. Graceful Charity. What you got? Jerai Gumo? Come on, flip it wrong. Flip it wrong, do it. Yes, yes. That's what you deserve, Weevil. Yeah, give me Cyberjar. Since we don't have anything strong enough to get rid of that Jerai Gumo. All right, your turn, Weevil. I can't wait for him to attack with Jerai Gumo again and fail the coin toss again before all the before Jerai Gumo and his other card are destroyed. Yes, yes, Weevil, yes. There needs to be like like those cards like Jerai Gumo, because Jerai Gumo is one of those original cards where it's a 4-star, so you can summon it easy, and it's very powerful, but it's got a big downside kind of thing. Oh god, he got another Jerai Gumo. Oh no! Give me a card I can actually use, game. But it would be nice if there was something more modern, like, oh, as long as this card is on the field, you succeed all coin flips kind of thing, so it takes the coin flip out of the equation. Yes, Jerai Gumo, yes! That just needs to not be like a torrential tribute or a trap hole. This thing, and we win. So we need to do around 900 damage, right? So theoretically, we can just attack with this and win. We don't have to summon anything. We don't have to risk it. Chances that he has a mirror force or something like that is pretty low. Okay. All right. All right, Weevil. I guess the chances weren't that low after all. Oh. Yeah, we'll stun the one that is not going to, destroy his own life points. Yes, and he chose the most insane course of action by not turning that one to defense position. He actually almost had me. He probably would win this right now if he had just turned that one card to defense mode. But he didn't, and now he loses. Twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Too bad. Nothing we could use that time. Yeah, if we beat Weevil 5 times and still haven't unlocked anything, then we'll go back and face Yugi 2 more times. Alright, we'll see what he does. You got a Jirai Gumo for me, Weevil? You do. But not today. You can use one of the 2 of the other ones you have. Because clearly you have 3 in that deck. Yeah, we'll do that just so he can man-eater bug it the first chance he gets. Yeah, face down defense position. What are the chances, right? What are the chances that's a man-eater bug? I'll tell you what. The chance is a lot higher than 0%, that's for sure. Yeah, there we go. What'd I say? I don't know if this AI does it. Some other Yu-Gi-Oh! AIs, they go with the monster that hasn't attacked, in which case I should have done the alligator first. Our Cyber Tech alligator should have gone first. Alright, what's it gonna be this time? Just the needleworm? Surely it won't be man-eater bug again. Fuck, alright. Alright, this one clearly does not do it because it left the one that could still attack around. Oh, you're doing that, huh? Anything else for us? No? Okay. Okay. That better not be man-eater bug number 3. No, it's even worse. I didn't know you had penguin soldiers. You're not allowed to have that, Weevil. You need, like, you need insect penguin soldier. Which I don't know what that would look like. I'm sure it would look horrific, but that's what you need. What are you gonna grab? A peng? Or are you gonna? Let's see. Man-eater bug? No. Okay. I mean, it's kind of wild that he even has those too. I guess those must be the meta for this game. Zangan and Witch of the Black Forest. Oh, that's not great. He's gonna pass this time too, isn't he? No, he's not. Not that it matters much. Oh, okay, sure, that's acceptable. That certainly puts it back in my favor and not his. Sure, you want a Witch of the Black Forest? Attack me directly? That's okay. Just don't use Witch of the Black Forest to get a man-eater bug out here. When I destroy it. Never mind, you're not gonna get a chance to do that. Oh, Bistro Butcher. Look at that. We're finally getting cards we can use. Let's see. We'll keep those two. Get rid of them. Trying to get rid of the ones with the least defense. Okay, that's what we're doing. Oh, wow. Okay, sure, Weevil. Oh, good, very good. Yes, thank you, Heart of the Cards. Now watch as it turns out to be a man-eater bug anyways. Nope, needleworm. Just as bad. Needleworm takes out, yeah, 5 of your cards. Let's see what we lost thanks to Needleworm. Spellbinding Circle, Mystical Space Typhoon, Cybertech Alligator, Mystical, oh, 2 of them, and Gazelle. Let's try and not fall for the bait. Let's see if this triggers it. It did not. Test number 2. Let's see if this triggers it. It did. Right, and we have no heavy storm to get rid of that. Put him on edge, even though if he draws a Gumo, he'll be able to still attack it. He did not. He's got nothing. We just have to hope he doesn't draw a Raigeki. No, even worse. Even worse. If that last card he has might be a monster. You might have been waiting to use Torrential Tribute first. Nope, that's his monster. No thanks. Man-eater bug? It was. Okay, we can finally attack again. Just in time to get Maneater bugged. No. Which is the Black Forest? Okay. I see. You're gonna take that and then use it to summon something? Yes, you are. Wow, not exactly the strongest monster around. Kinda weird that he even has a crawling dragon in his repertoire. Right, surely there's some 5-star insect he could have had instead of this thing. Strange he hasn't gotten any of his Jerai Gumos this time. Show me a penguin soldier. Nope, Sandgen. Doesn't seem like he has many, right? He's got like one penguin soldier in his whole deck. He's got at least 2 Maneater bugs, if not 3. 3 Jerai Gumos, but only 1 penguin soldier, seemingly. Seemingly. Yeah, that certainly was not ideal. Weevil stalling till the end. Let's see, what's he gonna do? Oh, okay. All right, bud. See, this is why I didn't play any of the strong monsters yet. Like the Cybertech alligator in them. Because he's still got stuff he can do. And he's not within damage range for me to finish him off with getting rid of a monster, like with a Tribute to the Doomed. Right, even if we use Tribute to the Doomed right now, he would still have 450. So we might do it next turn if we have to. If there's even an option to. If he like Dark Holes again. Or like this, where he's gonna get rid of the Witch. So we will then Tribute to the Doomed, get rid of Jerai Gumo, and then finish him off. See, this is exactly the kind of situation of why I saved that. And we win. Hey, we got Jerai Gumo. We will get Jerai Gumo. We will add it to our deck, and we will use it better than Weevil did. Namely by never letting it attack ever, unless we are sure to win with it. Oh, look at that. We did get another guy. We got Bonz now. Arlone. Sure, let's see what happens. Let's see what that face down is. Wow, Bonz, you have a magic cylinder, huh? Yes, and I knew he was gonna do that. I mean, of course he was, right? You leave a card on the field for the AI, and they will tribute it to summon something stronger the next turn. They always do. But I did that on purpose because we have Tribute to the Doomed. Actually, better yet, let's do this. There. Now, no matter what shenanigans he pulls later, that Summon Skull's gone. I mean, it's Bonz. I'm sure he's got 3 calls of the Haunted, though, so. space typhoon of mystical origin. Hopefully he's got all the zombies with no defense. The gimmick they only did for that one episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! And then no other zombies ever had that weakness. If he gets a free magic card, that's what he chose, huh? Yes, that is a reason why Magician of Faith is useful as well. A utility card. You'll be able to pull whatever magic card you want from your deck. If you want. Whatever. Monster Reborn. Or a Dark Hole. Which we do need more utility cards in our deck. We don't have enough of them currently. We should probably have like at least 5 defense cards. But then again, we don't need defense cards if we have strong attack cards. They will take the role of the defense cards like Dark Elf. We don't need Mystical Elf if we have Dark Elf. It getting to draw 2 cards every time certainly is worrisome. Wow, that's what you got? Bonz has La Jin? Sure, you're gonna tribute to the doom me? We're gonna let him do it. Because we still have the option to get rid of his La Jin next turn. We're not gonna do it. We'll keep Spellbinding Circle for when we have no other choice. You see, like what he just did. But then again, having tribute to the Doom to get rid of that Summon Skull would also be nice. Excuse me? That's what you're doing over there? Hopefully not a Trap Ball, or Torrential Tribute, or Mirror Force. Hopefully none of those 3. I took a risk. I took a risk by summoning him when we don't have anything else. All right, it did not pay off. Shouldn't have done it. Oh yeah, he's gonna win now, just because of that. I could rewind it, but whatever. Whatever, see that? One mistake. Impatient, should not have attacked without knowing what that face down was when I had no backup defense options. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna take a small break though. So, momentary break. Yeah, I could have just rewound and won that last one, but it's fine. We'll see how this one goes. If this one also goes bad, we'll go face Weevil and Yugi some more. Let's try and bait him to sacrifice that one so we can get rid of whatever he spawns. No, God, no. You know what? You bastard game. He can still do that. He can still use that to get rid of it, but we're gonna at least do something offensive instead of defensive. Okay, this way we have gotten rid of his Mirror Force. He is now going to Mystical Space Typhoon us. Ill Witch. Okay, that's not so bad. Looks like we have to use Dark Elf. Sure, we lost 1,000 life points doing that, but it is worth it in the end to get rid of whatever problematic stuff they have on the other side of the field. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Spirit of the Harp, as soon as we have, like, no more 1,500 monsters, Spirit of the Harp is going to be the next thing out. And the other 2,000 defense things. Once we have enough 2,000 attack things, those are going, because they don't really help that much. In this game, at least, because the AI cheats and knows how much defense points your things that are face down have. Okay, Magician of Faith, what are you giving yourself? A Mystical Space Typhoon, okay. That's all you have. Yeah, which that thing seemed to get, like, discard a card when I made an attack before. Let's read it. I don't remember what that thing does specifically. Each time your opponent attacks with a monster, the opponent must send one card from the top of from his/her deck to the graveyard. Okay. You know what? I wonder, you could make like a very strange deck that was just about making the opponent lose all their cards. You could just do like a deck clear kind of thing. Needleworm, this. Needleworm, this. Like some clearing things like Dark Hole just in case anything gets summoned. Card destruction, that sort of thing. Just a bunch of things to clear out their deck as quickly as possible. You can do it. We already know that thing is Mystical Space Typhoon. The only thing is we're now in a position where we don't have anything offensive in our hand. We just have to roll with this. And if it dark holes all these away, we're once again in a bad position. But at least we have Cyberjar. Cyberjar, if something goes wrong here, Cyberjar can still save the day. We know that's not a mirror force, so we should be okay to do this. Until this turns out to be something very problematic. Not that problematic. Summon Skull. Okay. That's not so bad because he doesn't have a way to summon it. We know that's a Mystical Space Typhoon. It's not a change of heart. Unless the AI is gonna cheat and swap it out and make it one. Or if the AI cheats here and part of the cards draws change of heart. No, it did not. Let's go Jerai Gumo for the finish. Well, we tried, and Jerai Gumo seemingly never works. But it's okay. I did it because I knew we were gonna win, regardless of if it failed or not. We got new packs yet? No. Thousand Dragon. No, none of those are worth using. start a duel. Kinda tempted to Cyberjar right from the start. But then again, probably best to get his traps out of the way first and then Cyberjar. So he can't just mirror force all the monsters away or dark hole all the monsters away that Cyberjar summons. Yeah, like that. Well, La Jin is pretty powerful, so we're gonna Cyberjar. We don't have another option. Or do we? Did we draw something strong enough to get rid of him? Magic Cylinder, not a mirror force, but still pretty bad. Raigeki, that's pretty bad. Okay. He's gonna do a lot of damage here, but the bonus is we have indeed flushed out his most powerful counters. And we get 2 free cards because of the Butcher there. Now we get to do this. Yes, go on, attack. Seeing Cyberjar would be like a terrifying moment in like a duel. Like if you're on a good streak and then the opponent has one, it would never be what you want to see. Okay. He has Mystical Space Typhoon. He does not have Harpy's Feather Duster. He also has Tribute to the Doom, so he can get rid of whatever is strongest. What did he give himself is the question. Change of Heart does not really work here. We could risk it, go for high damage with Mr. Gumo. The only thing is, if we go for high damage and he turns out to have a dark hole, we're doomed. That's it. We lose. So, instead, we should go for high damage without using those two. Without using Dark Elf and without using the Gumo. See, very tempting. Very tempting. But we would have been a little short on damage if we had tried to go all out. And if he just suddenly has a dark hole here, we would have lost. Yes, we knew what that was. We knew we had that. Let's play it safe and do it this way. Of course, that's what you're going for. But it's a little too late. Alright, come on, game. Give me a third Dark Elf. No, but we got something even slightly better in a way, because there's no downside. 1,800 cards are extremely powerful. Harvest. Okay, we don't have really any counters here. Gonna trap hole me. Gonna magic cylinder me. You're gonna mirror force me. What are you gonna do? Yeah, we don't really have any counters. There's not much we can do besides force his traps to be activated so they're not around anymore. That's pretty much all we can do. And hope that he wasn't going to do that on the first damn turn, but he did it anyways. Yeah, literally nothing we could do to avoid that. This is the only play we got. Witch of the Black Forest down so that we can get Cyberjar out. And even so, we're gonna take quite a bit of damage. Well, this is what we're doing. Either way, we're gonna get some cards out of this that we can use. Well, good. We're gonna get rid of a lot of his strong ones quickly. Okay, not great that he got that. Not great that he got Magician of Faith. Not great that he got... Wow. Okay, all that's really bad. He didn't get a lot of monsters to play, but he got a lot of stuff to mess us up with. Right, just putting those on Magician of Faith would be enough to wipe us out. The equip cards. Not in one turn, but it would be stronger than anything we got in the field. What did we get? Ring of Destruction. Okay. All right, now we're not gonna play anything else because we don't know what those are. Even though this is probably Black Pendant, it probably is a red herring trying to distract us. We already know this is the Magician of Faith. Any of them can take it out. Not great. What, do they not have any magic cards left in their deck? They must not. They didn't draw anything from that. Which we already know they have plenty of problematic stuff in their hand right now. None of these monsters are going to see the next turn. I almost got rid of Wing Weaver, but you never know. I don't want him to premature burial or call the Haunted one of my monsters. Yeah, I don't want him doing that to Wing Weaver. Yeah, you see this? Like, what is he even doing here? That was, you see? I knew that was Black Pendant. I knew it. Okay. We need Heavy Storm. If we don't get Heavy Storm, there's nothing we can do here. With that. Okay, he's gonna get a monster turtle, sure. We need to get Heavy Storm before he draws a Mystical Space Typhoon is the thing here. Well, of course. Barely. We barely did that. Cutting it a little close. Just gonna be the damn turtle. You better not draw another Mystical Space Typhoon. I mean, that was still bullshit. Yeah, I mean, still bullshit. Yeah, sure. You win via bullshit. Go ahead. Yeah, hurry up, game. We're gonna go face Yugi again. All right, let's see. Let's see how Yugi compares to Bonz. Bonz has got a lot of cheap cards in his deck. All right, we know Yugi has lots of traps. 700. Okay, whatever that is not as problematic as it seemed, so maybe it's just a magic jammer. Yugi and his Gemini elves. Yep, that's all right. We got one better, even if it does cost us points. Maybe I should save this, but I don't want to. If that is a magic jammer, he'll use it now, and it'll cause him to throw away a card that otherwise could have been useful to him. It was Grandpa who had penguin soldiers, not him. He might have something else, but he did not have penguin soldiers, so I should be okay to have two on the field like this. Now it's all tied up. Alright, we're going for the kill. Even if it's gonna be next turn and not this one. So, hopefully, he doesn't draw a dark hole. Nope, little too late. He's gonna use that to draw the dark hole. Unless the heart of the cards is on his side and he gets it right now. You bastard game. That's just as bad. But he doesn't know we have Ryou, so we win no matter what here. Tools of the Bandit, never gonna use that. I mean, actually it is kind of a good card. Cancel a trap, even if it is problematic. Because it costs 1,000 life points, but if that 1,000 life points is to get rid of a mirror force or something, it might be worth it. The thing is, we're adding a lot of stuff that removes life points. We're consistently putting ourselves in the danger zone for the sake of quick finishes. Which it's working, but it is also extremely dangerous. I was checking to see if we have the Magician of Faith so we could do the same thing and pull magic cards whenever we want, but we don't. One more just so we get to 5 with Yugi, and then we'll move on. Yeah, there's no point to having the high defense cards. They never fall for it. In this game, at least. You game! Well, it's fine. Never mind, it's no longer fine. Yeah, congratulations, you bastard. You're joking. The game has conspired to doom me this time. It has given us nothing and given him everything. Well, we have one. It's basically the heart of the cards has to give us anything. Like, the thing is, we've used all of our tools here, right? Like, Trap Hole was taken away from us, but besides that, because we couldn't do anything, there's no way we could have gotten to use that Trap Hole. We've used all the tools given to us. So, unless it gives us something this turn, like Cyber Jar, or something, we literally are completely doomed. There's no way we could have won this. But, all right. All right, game. No, thank you. No, thank you, RNG. You decided I should lose from the start, so let's try that one more time. You lose because we decided you should lose. Yeah, thanks a lot, game. That's all, Gemini Elf. Okay. You're joking. What guy? What are you doing to me, game? What kind of fucking hand is this? We can't do anything here. We have to do this. Well, that's something. So we will use it. Okay. Back to having no monsters. I don't want a tribute to the doomed just to get rid of that damned thing over there. This is ridiculous. The RNG has been atrocious the last two duels. Man, whoever shuffled this deck has no idea what they're doing. Then again, there's like a very specific way that decks should be shuffled so that they're like evenly distributed. And I'm not convinced a lot of these games know how to do it. It's not hard. There's no way our hand should look like this if they did know how to shuffle digitally. This is ridiculous. We can't do shit here. I just have to sit around and let you summon a summon skull, you bastard. Of all cards, a Sandgen is what it gave me. Ridiculous. It's like making sure to push anything. It's like anything summonable by attack, it is put in like reverse order to everything decent is at the bottom of the deck. I guess we'll do Witch of the Black Forest just so we can get a better card later. Yeah, better card like that one. And that is why That right there is why I have been avoiding sending either of our strong guards to the graveyard. Because I knew this motherfucker would have snatched them right out of the graveyard if I had tossed them out. Oh, you're gonna do that too? Yeah, you bastard, Yugi. You're not getting away with this. Hopefully I don't regret getting rid of Witch of the Black Forest, but very well might. Dark Hole! Mirror Force! Whatever it is. Good, the RNG is helping us this time around. It was a Mirror Force. You're joking. You're fucking joking. Well, it wasn't a summon skull, so that's not so bad, but there's still not much we can do now. Like, pretty much nothing at all. Oh my god, getting rid of Witch of the Black Forest did doom us. You goddamn game. Alright, alright. There's literally nothing we can fucking do right now. Change of heart is not an option until the end of my turn. So if I use that now, we lose. Because we get him, he attacks, doesn't finish them off, goes back, attacks us instead. This has been the worst RNG on a duel of this entire game. On both sides. It's been dog shit RNG both sides. What are you doing, game? What are you? Give me anything to fucking use. Ridiculous. What are we even doing here? What a dog shit duel. What a fucking trash dumpster quality duel. What the fuck, game? All right, once more, Yugi. Once more. Watch in amazement as the game screws us over again. Let's see, what's that? Okay, but that thing didn't activate, so it's probably Magic Jammer. I was gonna summon a Mystical Elf or something. Or Gemini Elf, rather. Nope. I still can't believe it refused to give me, like, anything to summon after I got rid of that, which the Black Forest last time in that last duel. We have so many cards in our deck that could have gotten rid of that fucking 1550 monster, and it would not give me one of them. Unbelievable. Who you bringing back? Oh, that? Okay, sure. That's fine. That's yeah, waste premature burial on that. That's okay. That's why. Okay, because he's doing that. He summoned something. Don't know what, but something. Whatever. This thing's probably gonna have a lot of defense. I had a feeling I should have got something more powerful onto the field. Okay, Yugi, don't do anything crazy now. Don't you draw a dark hole out of nowhere. Or a Raigeki. You bastard. Really? Well, the penguin soldier bugged out, so we win anyways. Good, we never have to duel Yugi again. Nothing we can use. Risky putting him out there, but I know he's got La Jin, so he can at least equal his power, and we're not really trying to attack with him anyway, so I don't want him to have more cards. I want him to try extra bullshit. Ha, great. I forgot he had Slate Warrior. Nope. That's gonna be a big no from me, bud. You best waste another card to get rid of that. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Slate Warrior doing that bullshit where he nerfs whoever takes him out. And he's got Bistro Butcher now. But at least we're gonna get 2 cards from this. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. That trap up there looking awfully suspicious. What's it gonna do? That's what it's gonna do. But it's out of the way, and we got rid of his monster. So. And that thing's not so bad. But if he summons La Jin, then we're in trouble. At least with this, we can potentially scare away La Jin, unless he has another Slate Warrior. Yes, I would like to say no thank you to that. Okay, what's he gonna do? He's gonna bring back Bistro Butcher. And then what? Okay, then he's gonna use that. And then he's gonna use that! Wow. At least we're gonna get 2 cards from this. And we technically don't even have to use... We technically don't even have to use Cyber Jar yet. We can do this. Is he gonna do it though? Is he gonna activate that effect? Because the problem with that is he's not gonna draw a monster if he activates the Axe of Despair effect. We just lost some trap card. Monster Reborn, you bastard. Of course he's gonna use it on ours. The upside to this, I made the right call by using Witch of the Black Forest. Now we're gonna get a decent card. Hopefully I don't regret picking Summon Skull. The idea is now we're gonna Cyber Jar. The idea is now we're gonna Cyber Jar and then we're gonna summon Skull. After that, we're gonna sacrifice one of the things that is on the field afterward. But maybe I just should have used Pot of Greed and hope to draw a Dark Hole or something. Two Lajins is pretty scary. Okay, that's not going well. Drawing everything we can't summon. Yeah, I guess I should have put them in defense mode. Oh well. Yeah, it's awfully risky. And he didn't get to draw anything with Witch of the Black Forest, so... Don't know what the face down card is, but we're gonna ignore it for now. Gets his own summon skull out now. Of course he does. How to do this. Guess we have to go for damage, but going for defense might have been the better idea. Just defense until we can get like blue eyes out or something. Is down to the wire now. Choose a black pendant? Wow, oh, how dare you do that damage to me, game. Losing via black pendant. Secondary damage would be the worst. Nothing we can use. Everyone's up to 3, so I guess we gotta do these 2 a couple more times. Get them up to 5. If only I had something to actually tribute that thing with. I didn't have to do this. Just stick to summoning the weak ones. Not great. Wow, he did choose to bring back Needleworm. I was like, is he really gonna do it? But I guess he's gonna sacrifice it. Swords of Revealing Light? What are you planning here, Weevil? Well, nothing we can really do. Still can't take advantage of Change of Heart as a sacrifice or anything, so we'll just end our turn. Graceful Charity. Okay. How dare you? Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you, Weevil. What I think of your gigantic wall of defense over there. Really? Okay. You did it, Weevil. You sure showed me. like what? What was the plan there? And it's a man-eater bug. Weevil's doing a whole lot for not a lot over there. Right, he's making all kinds of moves with not doing that much damage to our life points. Okay, let's find out. Is that a mirror force? No, it wasn't. It was a call of the haunted. Wow, he really wants me to attack this instead of that. Makes me wonder what that is. Is that a cocoon of evolution? Is that thing about to hatch? All right, we're going for it. That one was nothing. What about this one? This one that he has been protecting? Well, it was certainly more than nothing. Wasn't a cocoon of evolution, but it was still problematic. I certainly don't want him to have more cards, so we'll just do this. What's he gonna give himself? Something useless. Okay, a scary trap card, potentially. Seems like it was a bluff. Whatever it was, it's not a trap card. No, it was. It was that. It was Torrential Tribute. Okay. Well, at least it's gone. Just wasn't that kind of trap card. Wasn't the reflective kind. It was the summon kind. We're gonna summon Blue Eyes next turn. Wow, really? No, I was gonna say he can't attack. He can see my card, right? The AI cheats. He knows he can't do that. Okay, there we go. Just one more turn and we win. Don't be a man-eater bug. Be anything but a man-eater bug. Yeah, that's not a big deal. I mean, Jirai Gumo, why you fetching that? Another 7-color fish. Very good. Very, very good. Haven't unlocked anyone else, so we're facing Weevil again. If it turns out it's even higher, like we need to beat everybody 8 times or something, I'm gonna do that off screen. Since we've already faced them all so many times, we're gonna face them up to 5, and then yeah, if it's any more than that, I'll do that. I'll do that off camera. Hey, great start for us. So maybe I should have had that trap hole out at the beginning. Because now we're kinda doomed. Unless he defeats himself by just using Jiraigumo over and over again, which seems like what he's gonna do. Right, this is ideal. He keeps using Jiraigumo until he decides, all right, now I'm gonna sacrifice both of them to get some bigger, better bug out. And we trap hole the bug, and then we finish him off. Easy as that. Why is he showing me that sand here? He can't attack Sangan yet. We're not going to attack until it's enough damage to win. The time is now. Now we attack Maneater Bug and we win. We'll do this just to be safe. There's nothing he can do to stop us. A fitting way for the final battle against Weevil to go. Tremendous fire? No, nothing we can use here. Still no new unlocks yet. Okay, I guess we're going up against Bonz again. He knows. AI cheats. The AI cheats, so it knows it cannot attack. Like it just did. Guess we'll do this. They haven't done anything yet. Wow, they didn't stop me from doing that either. Okay. That's fine. We can counter La Jin. Not the smoothest counter, but we can counter. Even if it is just a cancel-out counter. Okay. You know, I never even bothered to read Tribute to the Doom this whole time. I presumed it was face-up monsters. Guess not. But there was definitely plenty of circumstances where we could have used it. Oh well. And now they're going to use that opportunity to grab probably, oh, Magician of Faith, not what I expected. They're going to grab another La Jin. Here's the problematic thing. We know that's probably the Magician of Faith, and the Magician of Faith is probably going to grab a Darkhold. So we probably should not put anything strong out here yet. No, Tribute to the Doom. Not so bad. That means they have to throw something away that's in their hand. We'll allow it. It's just a Witch of the Black Forest. We're saving that trap hole for if something truly problematic gets spawned. We can't do this, though. Wow, we're running out of good cards if that's what they chose. Great. Should have used the trap hole when we had the chance. Getting risky. The cards feel awfully vulnerable out here, but we know, yeah, this is a useless card. You know, whatever that is that's face down has not helped them yet. But if they get like a dark hole or something, and they have a Lajin or something, then we'll be in trouble. Well, never mind. We win. We got Mirror Force. Very good. Very, very, very good. There it is. Yeah, let's get rid of one harp lady. Okay. Not the worst thing. We might even want to let that thing attack. Hopefully he doesn't have Harpy Feather Duster. That would be bad. Got that. Alright, this is very risky because he's still surely got things to bring back Summon Skull, or if he Ragekis my Blue Eyes, he can bring that back too. He has more means to bring strong cards back than we do, because we have none. But it doesn't matter. At least for this turn, it doesn't matter. So we're gonna do 3,000 damage. Okay, it has begun. Raigeki, premature burial. Nope, there we go. You see what I mean? It happened immediately. Literally exactly what I said happened the next goddamn turn. But he's out of his mind for some reason and sacrificed Blue Eyes for a Summon Skull. Well, I have a plan. Wasn't clear it's which of the Black Forest to Cyberjar. Cyberjar to hit the reset button. Wow, what is he doing? Bonz has lost his mind this time around. Just in case. Would have been nice to pick Summon Skull out of that lineup, but just in case, we've got our Cyberjar. Well, never mind, there he is. Didn't have to pick him out of the lineup. Yeah, it's like there's no if-then statement in the AI's logic, right? It just thinks, if I can summon 5-star, I should, and it prioritizes summoning the strongest ones first, but then doesn't prioritize if the sacrifice is stronger than what it's trying to summon. That is clearly where the fail in logic is in this thing. Right, because it went Summon Skull first, and then that thing. Yeah, do your thing. All right. Reset to button time. Good, we'll get rid of all of them. We'll get rid of both the lodge-ins in one fell swoop. Okay. Wow. You got nothing. That's great. We also got nothing. What is this? What is this ridiculous bullshit that just happened? The RNG on that is impossible. That, like, neither of us got anything. That was ridiculous. Which one did I even get rid of? Get rid of their Mystical Space Typhoon. Great. We knew he had that. Yep, use your other stuff. Don't they have a dark hole? Thought they had dark hole. I guess it doesn't matter. Big attack wolf? No, none of this. We don't want any of that. Well, it looks like that was not how we get the next set, which means that it's probably a higher number. Like 8 or 10, something like that. So, time for me to face all these people again, off camera. Okay. So, I unlocked these people, Espa Roba and Mako. It turns out that these particular unlocks had nothing to do with how many times we beat people. They had to do with how much of those card packs we had unlocked. But I do think, because it seems to have coincided perfectly, that beating the tier 2 people 10 times unlocked specific packs. You'll see them when we get through one of these people, which I have not done it all yet. The new packs that I unlocked by beating Rex 10 times, Weevil 10 times, and Bonz 10 times, I haven't picked any of them yet. But I also looked up, there's so many people in this damn game that I didn't look up, or at least I didn't memorize how to unlock all of them, but I do remember some of them. For one, we are not going to be able to face the next tier up, tier 3, until we beat these people. I think it's either 3 or 5 times. It's probably 5. And even after that, there is then more obscure stipulations of what allows you to face them. Like, once we beat all of these, then we have to have a copy of Harpy's Feather Duster in order to face Mai. And it can't be in our deck. We have to have it, but not in our deck. So I had to take the one that I had in the deck out. And Joey is Jinzo. We have to have a copy of Jinzo, but it can't be in our deck. As obscure and absurd as that is, those are the kind of things, those are the kind of requirements for the tier 3 ones. So let's see. Let's do Mako next. But yes, 10 is the max. 10 is like the cap of anything that revolved around a particular person caps out at 10. Anything they could have offered, that's when you can't get anything else out of them in terms of whatever they contributed to unlock. There's nothing requiring like, oh, beat this person 25 times. There's nothing like that. And Kaiba requires you beat not everybody 10 times, but it's like a specific like 5 or 6 people 10 times. Hopefully he doesn't have a Harpy's Feather Duster, or else we're gonna be doomed right off the bat. Okay, he took the bait. That is what I was hoping he would do. If he had attacked, that would have been okay too. That's why because I considered not putting Mirror Force down as well, but that was my plan, was if he didn't tribute him and attacked instead, we needed to be prepared for that as well. Which, even though I beat everybody 10 times, I think I might have added 2 cards. If that. I might have gotten 2 cards worth adding to the deck in that time. Pretty much none at all. Ryou. I don't even remember. Oh, Monster Reborn. I think that was the notable one that I got, beating everybody 10 times. I am excited to start picking those new packs, though, because surely those will have better cards for us than the ones we have been using. I'm not gonna Mirror Force that thing. That would be a waste. Send out one of the many 1800 attack monsters we have. Okay, he's buffing all of his sea creatures. Don't know if it's gonna matter if we have Ryou out there. Oh, that's right. Ours is a creature of the sea. All right, we're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk Ryou cutting our life points in half. It's close enough to the finish to where it's not gonna be a big deal. Hopefully. Always heads. Nope, didn't work. What you gonna do, Mako? Well, that's bad. You know what? I shouldn't have played that card. But we'll have to do this to save ourselves. Good thing I had that down. As long as this isn't something... Nope, we're fine. We are fine. Wow, I guess our deck is actually pretty strong against Mako, because we have a bunch of sea snakes and 7-colored fish in our deck that are already 1800 attack. Yeah, so it's a relinquished one, Thousand Eye Restrict one, and Jinzo. Those are the new ones. And since we need a Jinzo in order to even face Joey, we're gonna pick this one. Nobleman of Crossout. I had that card in real life at some point. If the monster destroyed has a flip effect, both players must remove all monsters from the same name from their respective decks and remove them from play. One face down monster card. Yeah, this thing's pretty decent. That thing's not bad. Oh, we got Panther Warrior. Yes, we certainly shall be adding the Panther Warrior to our deck. Ryukishin powered. Yep, I guess we're doing Ryukishin. All right, Mako. Once more. Use A. Okay, I mean, that implies whoever's muse that is has more than one. Well, we'll use Guardian of the Throne Room just because it's the weakest thing we have in case that trap is gonna do something to cause us problems. Did not. It might just be like a mental deterrent. It's just there to try and cause us some hesitation. It might just be a black pendant. Which is really weird. The thing that I don't get about the black pendants, all those duels that I did, not once did a black pendant ever get used. They only use it as like a fake out to put it down there. It's almost like a trap in and of itself of when you destroy the black pendant, then you take 500 life points, but they never actually equip it on anything. What is this? This card can only be activated when Umi is active on the field. As long as Umi remains face up on the field, any damage to your life points becomes 0. When Umi is destroyed or removed from the field, this card is also destroyed. Well, I mean, the problem with that is, like, what if you don't have anything to get rid of a magic card? Right, there's no maintenance to this. Yeah, that's the thing I'm not a big fan of with that. There's no maintenance. There's nothing like, oh, every turn you take 500 life points. Every turn you gotta discard a card. If you have no cards in your hand, you must destroy this card. There's nothing like that. It just is, it's okay. It just sits out there. There's no drawback to that thing at all. Like, he has effectively stalled out the game completely with that thing over there. We just have to, like, sit around and wait to get one of the few cards we have able to get rid of it in our deck, which might be at the bottom. All right, Mako. I hope he's gonna do nothing. He has nothing to counter us. He just has stall tactics over there. That was a misclick. I did not mean to pick that thing. Yeah, what does it matter, Mako? You can put those in attack position. It's not going to do any damage to you anyways. Right, make that damn thing discard like a card off the top of his deck every turn or something. So he can't stall indefinitely forever. Maybe he'll just give up. Maybe he'll surrender if we attack him enough. What did I even put down? Robin Goblin? I shouldn't have put Robin Goblin down. I'm gonna rewind. There's no point. There's no point. Like, I put it down like, oh yeah, of course I would put this thing down. But there's literally no point to having that on the field right now. And in case I draw a Heavy Storm, I don't want to destroy it. Yeah, he can't even take damage. What would be the point of having Robin Goblin out there? Bot of Greed. Come on, Bot of Greed. Give me a Mystical Space Typhoon. No Mystical Space Typhoon. Nothing. Oh man, we're gonna have to start discarding cards soon. Well, immediately, really. Oh, wait. Battle phase. Misclicked again. I don't know if I've ever seen that card. That was like the guy version of the Robo Lady. Go on, Mako, you use Heavy Storm or something. Come on. Yeah, what a questionable design choice putting that those two cards together. You'd almost like be well off using that combo even without any sea creature cards. Just using that combo because it's cheap as hell. Don't even need any sea creatures, but theoretically you could, since multiple sea creatures are so powerful in this. Since there's more than one that are 1800. This kinda sucks, Mako. I certainly wish this was not your tactic in this game. Man, we literally just have to wait around. Hope that we get Mystical Space Typhoon. Hope that we get Heavy Storm. And just like I thought, the fucking game put them at the bottom of the deck. Click. Man, I should have picked that robot knight instead of summoning him. I mean, Cyberjar could potentially help us, but also not. Cyberjar would be like, hopefully in the next 5 cards we get Heavy Storm. That would be the entire idea. It wouldn't really be a solution to anything. Man, Mako, I am sure not looking forward to having to face you 10 times, you bastard. You stalling asshole. We're doing it. There's nothing else to do besides wait. Getting extremely tired of waiting. We are gonna Cyberjar this place into oblivion. Yeah, this is fine. First up, Heavy Storm. Next up, Dark Hole. And we put this down. And this down. This too. Some of this. Sure, then we'll Witch of the Black Forest. Robin Goblin. Force of the Mirror. Yep, go on, throw something out. Hopefully any card that you'll actually be able to summon you toss out. I hope every copy of that field card is in your hand and you're forced to throw them all out. Well, we win. Yeah, I'm gonna force him to throw every last card he has away. Yes, how dare you, Mako? Don't you dare do this next time. Negate attack. Do we want that? Ooh, Darkfire Soldier #1 as well. Okay, 2 things we can add. Nope, didn't mean to hit that. That Throne Defender, I don't think I even want in the deck anymore. Let's see if there's anything else I can get that would be better than keeping that thing in there. I mean, there is Mirror Force, but we also don't want to, we need to keep Mirror Force. I don't want to, like, go back in to get rid of Mirror Force just to... Oh, Nobleman of Crossout. We can try that. Oh, we've got this too. Did not realize we had one of those. Let's see. I want to see how many we have in our deck. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 traps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's an acceptable balance. About half of the deck is Magic and Trap. I feel like at this point, Sangan doesn't really have a purpose besides pulling Cyberjar, but pulling Cyberjar can still be a benefit. Mirror Force, and what else do we want to put down? I guess we'll put this guy down. Could have potentially saved that for something better, but whatever. I don't trust those two cards up there. Don't even know what kind of traps he has really yet. You know one thing for sure, it's not a Mirror Force. But is it a torrential tribute is the real question. It was. But now it's gone. Put that down. And sure, a rainbow fish will come out. I guess not for long. Out comes the Dark Witch. Gonna hold off on using the rainbow fish unless Umi is out or something. Because then we might be able to strategically do that. Play it, get the bonus, take something out. As opposed to it getting torrential tributed now. See? There we go. So what is the face down? That's the question. Is it a mirror force? It's a damn tornado wall. We're not sitting here for like 10 more turns. Mako can go to hell. Just because we didn't wait. We didn't wait a turn before activating it. Yeah, we're not letting him activate the stall wall. Close, but not close enough. Even if we sent Jirai Gumo out here, it would have been 100 life points away. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's that guy. I didn't even see. How do you get that out of here? That's right. That thing lowers it down to be a 4-star monster. What is going on? Is this thing like some bullshit thing? You're fucking joking. You're actually joking. My God. My God, Mako, why are you like this? You're the master of the stall. Watch in amazement as I am completely incapable of actually winning this duel, but I'll make it drag on forever. Unbelievable, Mako. Painful, even. If only I had held on to Tribute to the Doomed. If I thought we could rewind to Tribute to the Doomed right now, I just know we can't because it was more than a minute ago. But if I thought we could, I would have. I would have rewound for this, like, I don't want to rewind all the time and all that kind of thing. I don't want to cheat too much in this game. But in this kind of situation, where it's like painful because all they're doing is stalling for fucking ever, I'll rewind to stop that. I will absolutely rewind so I don't have to deal with that. Come on, Mako. Thank God. Thank God, you motherfucker. You finally took the bait. Yeah, this will be the last Mako duel we do on screen on camera. The rest of the 7 till I max out his how many times I gotta duel him. Those last 7 we're not doing on camera. Mako can go to hell. Him and his stall deck. Art destruction, okay. That certainly could be useful. Ooh, Harpy's brother as well. That's another good one. So we're not getting too many magic and trap cards in here. There he is. All right, Espa Roba. Guess we're doing 7 colored fish. not gonna risk it yet. We don't know what that face down is. It's a torrential tribute or a mirror force. We don't want to cause that problem yet. That's what it is. I vaguely remember that card being inconvenient, so we're gonna do this. We'll get Panther Warrior out there. Even though he can't attack, but we might use him to attack. Just a Sandgen. So we're gonna do this. Destroy it with the fish. Fail the coin toss, lose half our life points. Make him get rid of another card. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna decimate our own life points to finish him off. Not a big deal, we win. Oh, he got Jinzo. Yeah, make him toss out Jinzo. Okay, Darkfire Soldier number 2. That thing. Too bad. We got it so late, we don't even have a use for it in the deck anymore. Unless I get rid of Sandgen. Alright, what is that trap up there? It's actually not that bad. If we had a lot of like flip effect monsters in our deck, it would be, but it's not that bad actually. I mean, that's a lot worse. Him getting Jinzo turn 1 is kind of bullshit. Wait, did we not have an option to attack? What happened here? How did he get this Jinzo out? Did I not attack? Oh, the damn thing. All right, yeah. No, that doesn't count. Because I was going to attack and then that thing activated and it made me think the attack already happened. Yeah, no. Go to hell, Espa Roba. You're not allowed to do that. No. No, 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 no. We're not letting you cheat your way to a getting Jinzo out. But he's going to get Jinzo out anyways now. Just not as quick. The Wandering. Obviously, what we're gonna do is tribute to the Doomed, destroy Jinzo the second he gets summoned. And then we'll do the only logical thing, which is, which is Monster Reborn him to our side of the field. Actually, hold on. That's what I want to throw away, Magic Jammer. What even is that up there? I don't even remember. Not the trap card, the magic. Oh, it's Swords of Revealing Light. I was like, what is that? I mean, he could do the next bullshit thing and just, you know, dark hole everything off of the field. Could do that. Indeed, it did not do that. Goodbye, flying fish. Hey, we got it. Skull die, certainly not going to use that. Okay. But do you have something else? You have two of them. Okay, that's not that big a deal. Putting that thing in attack mode makes it seem like you had something, like you had more than you did, Espa. Yeah, it seems like his gimmick is light in general. Like if clairvoyance, they translated that into being, what if he had a bunch of light face cards? See, he illuminates the future and can read it, but not really. I sure hope he doesn't have Jinzo in his hand. Okay, you're gonna ride Geki me? How dare you? No, that's what he had. Throw that out there just to scare him. Sure hope that thing is not a mirror force. Just hoping it's another one of those light illumination cards. Okay, he's got nothing. we got it again. How nice. Let's just win now. We won't delay any longer. No way we're gonna land all these. Then he reveals his trap cards as just desserts, and he does like a couple hundred damage and beats us. That would be the worst way to go out. Hey, we got it. There's Jinzo. To be honest, I'm fine with getting rid of Blue Eyes. It's pretty rare that we have the option to do 2 sacrifices anyways. So I am... Oh, wait, we can't do Jinzo. That's right. Because we don't get to face Joey if we've got Jinzo. As strange as that is. But I guess that means what we do is we're gonna beat Mai and Joey 10 times, and then we can start using them. Right, as soon as we beat them 10 times, then we don't have to worry about that stipulation anymore. I remember reading that too. Like, for one, that means that we have cleared them and we don't have to ever duel them again, but I read that it also means that they're permanently unlocked after that point. As soon as you beat them 10 points, that stipulation goes away. But alright, we're gonna jump cut. We're gonna jump cut until after I beat these 2 10 times. Sure, not looking forward to facing Mako 10 times. Okay. This is how we're gonna do it. I unlocked them. I beat everybody 10 times except for Mako. So we unlock another new deck pack when I got Espa Roba up to 10. I'll show that at some point. Well, you'll see it once we beat Mai or Bandit Keith for the first time. But the way we're gonna do it is because I have Jinzo in my deck right now. So we're going to beat Mai all the times we need to, and Bandit Keith. Then I will take Jinzo out of my deck so we can face Joey. That'll be how we do it. We'll just swap Jinzo out for Harpy's Feather Duster. Like the music change. All right, let's conservatively we'll put out a card that we really wouldn't even attack with anyways. We don't want to give them cards, so if they use something to get rid of it, big deal. This music's pretty good. But everything that just happened, though, on his side of the field was bad. Oh, wait, no, her. That's right, we're facing Mai, not Bandit Keith. Wow, this music is good. I'm happy I got to this point of the game just to hear this. This is my graveyard, right? From your graveyard. Gonna do Dark Elf just in case she has another... Well, that's another reason why it was good that that I did that. Okay. That is... yeah, that's not as bad as Harpy's brother. Because that is still weak enough to get taken out by Ryou Bakura. All right, Ryou Bakura, do your thing. Oh, okay, we got lucky. I was about to say, yeah, do your thing, and then when it failed, I was gonna say, yeah, do your thing, cut my life points in half. But we got lucky. Okay. We should be in the clear. As risky a finish as this is. They don't have anything to counter, so it's going to be okay, the amount of damage we're going to do to ourselves to win here. Just have to do Dark Elf first. Or else the math on this would not have worked out. We did it! Yeah, so this is the new pack. Toon Summon Skull. Which, I think in order to face Pegasus, who is another one of the next tier up, I think we need a Toon Summon Skull. So I guess we'll pick this. In an attempt to unlock it. The entire time I was facing Espa Roba, all I kept picking was the same Jinzo one. And as a result, we got 3 Harpy's brothers from doing that. Because that pack turned out to be what gives you it. Maybe I should have went with Harpy's brother. I kept him in reserve because he will be the strongest one on the field if they play that field card. I guess we're getting rid of Swords of Revealing Light. Not a lot of options. All this just to keep 7 tools of the Bandit. I don't know if that's a... Ooh, yet not a great trade. Trading 7 tools of the Bandit for Swords of Revealing Light is not a great trade. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Summon him. Place this. Make her throw away all of her cards, whatever's in her hand. Nothing really great. We're gonna have to do this. If she has something that she could sacrifice him to bring out, we don't want that. She had another one, great. Yeah, this one's not going good. We would have been a lot better off playing Harpy's brother at the beginning, not throwing away the Swords of Revealing Light. Surely the game will give me something I can use soon, right? Part of the cards, give me any monster card I can summon. That is not a monster card. The heart of the cards has betrayed me. We're gonna lose because it's not gonna give us one fucking card to summon this whole time. Like, for reference, our deck is filled with cards stronger than Harpy's brother. We have a ton of them. And it gave us none. And we're gonna lose just by that. Wow, terrible. terrible RNG. I still think these digital games, like, don't know how to shuffle at all. Like, they really, really don't. I guess we'll use this. Goodbye. So that thing has 2,000 defense, which means we have nothing to get rid of it. We have no way to get rid of it. So that will be the way we go with. We will cyber jar it out of there. Okay, very good. Very good. The only problem with using Cyberjar on our turn is that they become cowards. They put everything in defense position. Elegant Egotist, Premature Burial. Hopefully getting rid of whatever that is worth it. It was. Hopefully they don't have anything to clear my side out next turn. Anything that was already in their hand that we didn't know about. It wouldn't let me cancel. Let's just seal the deal, make sure they really are not going to be able to do anything here. In attack mode is a very curious choice. But no trap cards, which means we are free to do this. We'll bring both back. Why not? And we win. Not what we needed. Barrel Dragon must be pretty good if he is something that they are banning, like, oh, you're not even allowed to use him. If you have him in your deck, this person doesn't show up. He must be pretty good if that's the case. I vaguely remember his effect, targeting 3 monsters, something like that, but I don't really remember. I don't really remember the specifics of it. Yes, activate my goblin that may be Robin. Hopefully I don't regret doing this. Shouldn't, because we're gonna use it to get Jinzo out. Okay, it wasn't anything problematic anyways. Yes, now we are immune to traps unless she has something like Raigeki. I mean, she still could very well use Raigeki or Dark Hole to get rid of Jinzo, but we're a lot more protected now than we were before. Hopefully that did not just give her Dark Hole and Raigeki in the same move. But we're about to find out. She might have to just throw some of those away, depending on how many she uses. That's it, she is gonna have to. Wow, so many cards. So many cards in her hand and nothing she can do with them. Very curious. I guess that would be one downside of the Bistro Butcher. Like, if you just did a ton of damage and filled the opponent's hand up to where they just had to throw away a bunch of cards. Yeah, of course we didn't get it, but that's okay. You know, they really should have added Hishin to, like, a lot more of these games. Like, I know Simon is in this one, but Hishin is not. And he should be. The idea, of course, was that Hishin had all, like, the most powerful cards, and he didn't have to use, you know, he was a boss in the games where summoning wasn't required. It was the old rules, so he would just summon 8-star monsters or higher, like it was nothing, and you'd have to figure out a way to beat him. And I say, just let him still do that, right? Put like a custom Hishin card down in the field zone, and like make it so it can't be destroyed by any means. And the effect is that no cards, he doesn't have to do tributes for any cards. Right? That's all you have to do. Just make a fake card for him. Alright, we don't know what this guy has yet. We don't know what Mr. Keith has, so we gotta be cautious. Not that we wouldn't be cautious anyways, but... yeah, as soon as we get a better card, something better than Spellbinding Circle, well, we are going to remove it. That is at like the top of the list. But I don't know if Widespread Ruin was in this game. I don't know if it was around yet. But if it was, we sure would use it. Let's just do this. Not even risk it, just get rid of those. Really tempted to just make him throw those away too. seems to have done nothing. So I think that's a win. We did it. We won. Dark Zebra. If it's the only card in your control. This card can only be summoned by a flip summon. Your opponent has one or more monsters under his/her control. No, Boar Soldier kinda terrible. You have to flip summon it somehow, and you have to flip summon it when your opponent has nothing else on the field, or else it's useless. We need not dark elf. We need a Gemini elf. That's what we need. Get rid of some of the 1800 attack point monsters with questionable effects like Bistro Butcher. We don't need to add in another one with a questionable effect like Dark Zebra. Let's play it safe. We'll do it this way. Show me what it is. Is it a trap hole? Torrential tribute? Oh, it's neither. Curious. So far, I have not been able to tell what Bandit Keith's strategy is at all. He's certainly not mounted as much of an offense as Mai did. Alright, there's another questionable card down on the field, so we will play it safe again. Gamble. What does that do? So he guessed right, so he got to draw some cards. Oni Tank, I remember that thing. I remember having that card. Mechanical Chaser. Okay, this is problematic. Of course he has Mechanical Chaser. Risking it with Panther Warrior. Not ideal getting rid of a card, but I didn't want to risk, because there was the new mystery face down card. I didn't want to risk one of the others. If that turned out to be a torrential tribute. Overdrive gone. It would have already won if we didn't have Panther Warrior be the one to come out here. As long as this is not a penguin soldier, we win. Senju. I really have not been using card destruction. I might just get rid of card destruction and swap that out for something. Dark Zebra switching to defense position during standby phase of all things is very curious. Right, not main phase 1, so theoretically you could place it down in attack position and it would not switch. If it was the only one. It would be your next standby phase, theoretically. Alright, we're risking it. Why did I choose to do it in that order? Because we're gonna risk something else even. This might be a big mistake, throwing away 2 Jerai Gumos, but I want to do it. What did we make him throw away? Snatch, Steel, Monster Reborn, Launcher, Spider, Gamble. Some good things in there we made him throw away, but he might have drawn some even better things. We drew a very good thing, not Magic Jammer. Enzo. Yep, no traps for you. Don't be a penguin soldier. Nope, it was not. Oh, no, I picked the wrong one. And we got it. Good thing I rewound. We could use those giant rats for an Exodia deck at some point as well if we want to do that. Add in those dark zebras. Increase the attack and defense of this card by 400 for every card in your hand. That's pretty bad. Dark Assailant is only good if you literally have nothing in your hand. That explains why I never use that one. We could keep Dark Zebra out. forgot. We're getting rid of card destruction. Adding, I probably already passed it. Where is it? Harpy's Feather Duster. Definitely passed it. There he is. Opening hand Bistro Butcher seems to be our go-to. I guess he borrowed Goblin Attack Force from Tristan. Been a while since we've seen that one. Yeah, and he might have another one. Is the troubling thing. I feel like we gotta get Summon Skull out there sooner than later. Because he might have another Goblin Attack Force and we can't have that. But we're sure not gonna get out anytime soon. Axe Raider. Wow, we never even got an Axe Raider to use in our deck, and now it's below the damage threshold. It's under the bar of what we would add. Joey is certainly being inconvenient right off the bat, though. Yes, he really is. He's got a lot of inconvenience. What are you doing, Time Wizard? Wow, he must not have had anything else better. To do that with a Time Wizard is crazy. If Goblin Attack Force was one of the things you could get from the Jinzo pack, I sure never got it. Because if we did, I definitely would have added it. Okay. He sure did a lot of stuff there. So we'll just we'll just do this. No, thank you. Let's see what it was. Ooh, not something good. No penguin soldier. No, spear dragon, not... You know, I do want spear dragons in our deck, but haven't gotten any yet. Definitely a waste of a spear dragon using it that way. Really? Yeah, I was gonna say, he's not gonna actually attack, is he? But no, he just did that as a means of putting up like a defensive barrier. Well, the heart of the cards has sided with me this time, Joey, so sorry, but it is time for you to lose. Dark Magician Girl. Oh. You know, I've tried multiple times trying to make like a good Dark Magician deck. It's probably a lot more doable nowadays, but back with these like old cards, I've never managed to make a good Dark Magician deck with the old cards. But every time I see something like that, I'm like, oh, Dark Magician Girl. It tempts me into trying, but it's never worked. In fact, I know there's a lot more cards to make it work nowadays. I just thought of a couple, but still, I've never even tried with a more modern one. More modern Blue Eyes decks? Yeah. Definitely tried and succeeded with those. Moment of truth. Beware, my dark zebra. Fear it. He didn't fear it that much. He didn't fear it at all. Yes, good thing we got rid of that. The thing is not exactly pleasant. And this thing's only when it inflicts damage. So it just taking out a monster is not going to result in them getting cards. So it's okay. We can attack monsters all day, no big deal. Zombra's effect, he loses 200, I believe. Yep, every time he takes out a monster, so he has now nerfed himself. We don't actually have to match that damage. 1900 is still a lot. $1,900 is a lot, but it also is manageable. And we can do this, just to ensure that we can safely summon our Summon Skull next turn. Relative safely. Relative safety. Right? Like, they can still try and take out Summon Skull some other way. Or Jiraiya some other way. Dark Hole or Raigeki or something, but he's not gonna just put down, he's not gonna plop down a Goblin attack force and take out Jiraiya. What are you doing? We were not safe enough. I did not see this coming. Oh, but it's okay. Okay, we're all right. We're all right. Joey defeated himself, like always. If Joey has Summoned Skull, does that mean he's got the capability to have... Wow, he does have a fusion deck. That means he does have Black Skull Dragon over there. Which we could do that. One of the more advanced decks we could make is a fusion gate deck. A fusion gate deck probably would not be the most efficient thing. And yeah, how dare he? Right after we summon Skull, of course he gets a damn Raigeki. There's probably better fusion cards to do a fusion... to do a... one of those decks with. A fusion gate deck, but... we certainly could do that. When we get to endgame, I'll probably try some more extreme... Oh, how dare you. Joey, how dare you? He's graceful charitying himself to something. Of course that's what you were working towards, you bastard. Throw out a bunch of cards just to get a monster reborn so you can get Summoned Skull back after you Raigeki'd mine off the board. How dare you, Joey? All right, Joey, here we go. You're gonna get what you deserve here. Yeah, sure. Sacrifice that one for another Summon Skull. Why not? That's perfect. Yeah, see, this is not any ordinary Witch of the Black Forest, Joey. This is my pocket cyber jar. Didn't you know this Witch of the Black Forest carries a cyber jar in her pocket? It's almost as bad as Soggy the Dark Clown with his Crush Card virus. All right, go on, Joey. Fulfill your destiny. You did it again. Magnificent, because now you're going to be out of them. You won't be able to summon another one. We already know you're probably out of premature burials. You already used your monster reborn. It is time to say goodbye, Joey. Wow, you got lucky and got a goblin attack force. That's not great. And you did get a premature burial. And you got United We Stand and Fusion Sage and a Spear Dragon. Oh my god. This is actually a bad lineup. Because of Spear Dragon, we have to put whatever we have in attack mode. Okay, Joey lucked out way more than us. Switch to defense mode. He attacks as well. Switch him to defense mode. Main phase 2. He was already in the middle of his battle phase, so he couldn't take advantage. He couldn't use United We Stand and beat us in one turn. And we use this. Dark Hole, just get rid of both. And then we just Dark Elf for the win. We just Dark Elf for the win. This is making me want to watch the Yugi versus Joey match. Or not Yugi versus Joey. Kaiba versus Joey. The after Battle City. The battle for third place, that one. That is what it's making me want to watch. We haven't seen anything from this one yet, so I figured why not pick it. One more. We gotta beat Joey one more time before we cut away for me to face them a dozen more times. Cumulatively a dozen more times. Like more them together. Not just facing Joey a dozen times. All right, same. You see what I mean by this game doesn't know how to shuffle? If the game knew how to shuffle, we wouldn't get Bistro Butcher on the first term every damn time. Whatever algorithm it's following to figure out how it should give us its cards. It seems pretty standardized. And then sometimes it just, sometimes it strokes out and does nothing but give us useless cards for 10 turns in a row. No, we don't want to play anything else. Considering my options, but we had none. That's a lot of things, Joey. Zombra, okay. Summon Skull. So we have options here. First option, shot in the dark, hoping we hit the most problematic out of these two. And we did. Option 2. Using Dark Elf to get rid of Zombra. Did not work. Option 3. Ending our turn. We could Monster Reborn that Red Eyes, but he's gonna see that's why we didn't, because he was gonna do that to get Summon Skull out. Since we know he has the ingredients to get Black Skull Dragon. Now, we unfortunately don't have much option here. We unfortunately have to waste our Monster Reborn. And I say waste because we have to counter his Summon Skull. Meaning it does not matter. It doesn't matter what we pick here. Even if we pick Red Eyes, we'll pick Red Eyes just because. Why not? Red Eyes is not strong enough to get rid of Summon Skull. So we have to do this. Now, do we risk it? Do we risk it and just attack Summon Skull? Or do we try and wait? I say we're gonna try and wait. You never know, he might be crazy and sacrifice that Summon Skull for a Summon Skull. He's gonna Monster Reborn. He's Monster Reborning Red Eyes. We are freezing his... We are freezing his Summon Skull so he can't use his Summon Skull. He's using United We Stand on Summon Skull. Insane. Okay, from here, we have options. We attack. Summon Skull, get rid of Red Eyes. Rainbow Fish. Get rid of Panther Warrior. If he uses Goblin Attack Force or something to try and get rid of a Rainbow Fish, that would actually be a good thing. fact, we're gonna try and bait it. Even better. I was actually hoping that was a premature burial, because we can take them all out at once. It is a bit worrying that that thing did not flip over. Oh, it's actually kind of crazy it didn't. So I was right that he had a goblin attack force. He just tried to do that with it instead for some reason. Okay, we win. I'm glad on the last duel of those we actually got to see more of what Joey here had to offer. 1,000 Eyes Idol, which of course is one of the ingredients for 4,000 Eyes Restrict. Right, it glowing like that makes it seem like it's more useful than it is. Right, itself is pretty useless. It's just the fact that it is a ingredient for that card. For a much better card than itself. But alright, jump cut time to after I beat both of them. Alright, so the trend continued. Every time I beat one of these people 10 times, we unlocked an additional card pack to choose from. Now we've got Pegasus. How tough Pegasus is gonna be, I've got no idea. Well, let's take a guess. Mystical Space Typhoon. Let's presume the first one he put down was the worst trap card he had. Mirror Wall. Yeah, Mirror Wall is a crazy card. I guess let's do this. Yeah, the half your life points part is where Mirror Wall doesn't make Well, I guess 2,000, not half, but... Oh, and it's Toon World, that's right. Raigeki, I mean, that's okay. Okay, here's the thing. Cyberjar might be the opposite of what we need here. He's already got Toon World out. So if we summon a bunch of creatures with Cyberjar, they might be Toon creatures that can attack us. Nimble flying squirrel over there is so weak that even if our attack is cut in half, we can still get rid of it. Oh, doesn't matter, actually. All right, we're in the clear. Let's play it safe. We won't use Ryugumo yet in case he has another weird way to clear the field. But something tells me he's probably got Gemini Elf. Yep, and that lets him summon the rest of those as well. Yeah, seems like he's using those to recoup the life points he was losing. Well, what are the chances of drawing all 3 Jiraiya like that? But yeah, he's using the flying squirrels to recoup the losses from Mirror Wall and Toon World and all that. I don't know if I want to risk it using Jiraiya yet. I think we'll just sacrifice Jiraiya for Jinzo next turn. Okay, we should be in the clear now. We're not gonna use that premature burial yet. I mean, he could have a penguin soldier down there. That would be problematic. Slate Warrior, not that big a deal. Curious that he didn't switch that to attack position. He could have gotten rid of Harpy's brother at some point. Dark Elf. Okay, we'll use that one. If he doesn't mount some kind of offense... Oh! He cyberjarred us. Well, it could be worse. But yeah, what I was saying before is our last ditch effort would be using premature burial to bring back Witch of the Black Forest so that we could get our cyber jar. He's most likely going to use Dark Hole next turn. Curious that he would play as Mermaid first. Yeah, the problem here is I should have premature burialed to get. Oh well, we drew Cyberjar anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Let's see if we can intimidate him into putting his monsters in defense position, even though he theoretically doesn't need to. Because he can attack our life points directly with Toon World. But maybe he'll just get scared by Jiraigumo and choose not to. Sure would be nice to draw Harpy's Feather Duster sometime soon. Okay. That's it, he didn't do anything. It's a Vorse Raider. In case it's Mirror Force, we want his in attack position too, so that it gets destroyed if he does have a Mirror Force on his side. Okay. That's what he had. That's right, throw away some random card. Yeah, so these are the new packs we got. We got the Masked Beast one, Zombra, that one, Ruler of the Dark. I do want Zombra in our deck. Let's try and scare him with Jiraigumo. See if he'll immediately backpedal into a defensive stance if Jiraigumo's out there. Oh, he's doing the squirrel. What do you have? Nothing good. Got an idea. Panther Warrior. Seems like kind of a waste of change of heart, but at the same time not. Because this way we are stopping him from getting 2 summons. He doesn't get the extra life points, and he doesn't get the summons. Oh. Wow. Okay. May use this effect only once per turn and can equip or relinquish with 1 monster at a time. When your opponent's monster attacks this monster with an attack higher than relinquished, the equipped monster is destroyed instead of relinquished. Any point damage you receive from the attacking monster when relinquished is equipped is also inflicted on your opponent. Yes, very neat, very, very fancy. Too bad it didn't work. Nothing? He didn't have anything? Okay. In that case, we win. We've done it. Masked Warrior. Oh, this thing. This thing actually is pretty powerful. Zombra the Dark and Maryukatai. See, that one, this one could be pretty good for a Fusion Gate deck. Because it gives you an excuse to have 3 Zombra the Darks in your deck. Bistro Butcher. Dark Hole and Snatch Steel. Well, I don't want to... Maybe I should have used Bistro Butcher. But, oh well. Morphing Jar? I forget what Morphing Jar does. I know it's nothing good. Just like that, what did we lose? Snatch Steel and Dark Hole. Not great. What did he lose? He lost Relinquished and Monster Reborn. Goodbye. Premature Burial could be handy. I certainly don't trust those 3 trap cards he has, though. We're gonna do this. Yeah, what pack do we have to use to get Vorse Raider? Vorse Raider and Gemini Elf would be ideal. Oh wow, that's the play you're going for, huh? Yeah, see, Summon Skull is certainly the meta for this game. They made the AI very aware that why have cards that you have to tribute 2 things for when you can just tribute 1? get someone's skull. Oh, okay, we got lucky. All right, but he's out of traps now. Got moves as well. You see what I mean by the game is kind of busted. It doesn't know how to shuffle at all. This is like back-to-back duels where it has given us all three Jiraigumos so close together. Alright, we're gonna risk it. Better not draw a damn Dark Hole or a Raigeki next turn. All right, one more turn. Let's do it. We'll be safe. Just get rid of that thing. Wasn't even an effect monster, so we really had nothing to worry about. Come on, Zombra. Nope. Jiraigumo just to scare him. Yep, he can't do nothing. That's the thing. We've got a bunch of 1800, but we don't have a lot of 1900. So we gotta use Jiraigumo since we know he has 1900. not a good way to start off. Well, that mystery trap card there did not activate when we attacked, and it did not activate when we summoned something. And in case he has a morphing jar, we're gonna put these in the field just in case he has a morphing jar. Nope, it's just the flying squirrel. Yeah, it looks like Pegasus's deck is a combination of Teya's. Like, what if you added Toon World to Teya's? Which is a good idea if he used Toon World right. If he used Toon World right, this would be pretty effective. Like it has happened before, if we have a card in attack position that is strong, like Summon Skull there. Even if he has Swords Revealing Light activated, he'll still put his Toon monsters in defense position when that is the time he should be using to attack us directly. Right, when you stop us from engaging with your Toon monsters, that's when you absolutely That's it. That's all he's gonna do. We can't win this turn. Gonna be close, but we cannot win this turn. I would have I would have used that Monster Reborn if we could have. Well, I certainly don't trust whatever that face down is. Mirror wall. Well, I was right to not trust it. But regardless, we win. Give me a Zombra. Nope. Alright, one more time facing Pegasus and we'll see if this unlocks anything. If it doesn't, I'm gonna have to look up what to do next to unlock more people. Yeah, not really worth it. I kind of was taking a chance hoping that was mirror wall that he had up there, but it was one of his more useless traps, unfortunately. Great. I mean, we got him to waste his Monster Reborn, but we don't have a way to get rid of that Horse Raider. Besides Cyber Jarring, I guess. Okay. Not so bad. Ended up with a bunch of free cards. What did he lose? Change of Heart, his Flying Squirrel, and Sinister Serpent. Not really anything. Robin Goblin. We get rid of Magic Cylinder. Okay, that's not a... That's a decent one to get rid of. Yes, get rid of a random card. Okay, Swords of Revealing Light is finally done. Good, we have Mystical Space Typhoon in case he does. Just in case he still gets... Mirror Wall at some point. You know what? I kinda had a vibe that was Cyberjar. Even as I was attacking, I was like, he put that one down first, so the chance that it's a trap one is higher, and he's already used his Morphing Jar. So what are the chances that's Cyberjar? And sure enough, it was. Look at that, he beat us to it. He got to use his Cyberjar before we got to use ours. Fingers crossed that he doesn't draw a single monster he can summon. It's one. He can play that one. Okay. I mean, it was the most inconvenient one. The one that is going to summon another flying squirrel when we get rid of it. And increase his life points so we can't finish him off this turn. He did luck out with the one monster he was able to get. But it seems that he did not have another one in reserve. Well, that's it. We win. Give me a Zombra. Nope. Alright, guess it's jump cut time again until after I beat Pegasus 5 more times. And I gotta look up to see if there's any other way to unlock people at this point. Okay, so now we have unlocked the ghouls, which this is various rare hunters, and we have to beat 5 in a row without losing to unlock Marik. Or else you start back over at the beginning and have to face all 5 in order again. Okay, I like the tone of this so far. I sure don't like... Rare Hunter is always a problem. How do we want to do this? I don't want him getting pieces of Exodia with Sangan. If we could get... If we could get Robin Goblin, we could potentially make some moves. I guess let's just end our turn for now. Cyberjar could be useful because it could force him to summon pieces of Exodia to the field, and that could put him in a position to where he can no longer win via Exodia. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We've got some options here. Harpy's Feather Duster, get rid of whatever those are. Wait, no, I hit the wrong thing. We're rewinding, because that is not what we were trying to do. I said it right. Harpy's Feather Duster, just clicked on the wrong card. Swords of Revealing Light, so he cannot make any attacks on us. Snatch Steal. We take Sangan. Now he will get another Sangan from us destroying his Mystic Tomato. But that's okay. Wow, crazy. That's a crazy choice. But also a choice that makes it so Sangan can't attack. Yes, go ahead. Give him his life points. Negate attack. Okay, fantastic. Guess we'll do this. Never mind. Yeah, I was wondering what that was. But okay, game. You want to go ahead and do that? Sure. Go ahead and torrential tribute. Because now, since I don't get to deplete your life points the normal way, you're gonna get cyber jarred. You're gonna get what you deserve, Rare Hunter. So far, so good. So far, he has not been problematic. The RNG gods have not cooperated with him yet. As long as he doesn't get Exodia next turn, we win. Really? Well, I mean, that was problematic, him using that card, but obviously he didn't get enough of them. He didn't get enough pieces to win. Look at that. Didn't even have to use Cyberjar. Yeah, this is the pack we got from Pegasus. Still trying to fish for Zombra. He didn't get it. And we're gonna save. Just because I don't want to start over from the beginning if we end up losing on number 5 of these guys. Water Dragon Fairy. What's her lore? A water fairy that is said to be able to summon a giant sea serpent. What are the chances that Arkana has Gemini Elf? Certainly higher than 0. It seems like something a magician would have. He's got Dark Hole, we know that. He's got Little D. The Little D Dark Hole combo. Who would have seen it coming? Okay, what's he gonna do now? You got Rogeki magically in your hand as well already? Yes, of course you do. Of course you do, because the AI always draws Rogeki on the first damn turn. No, we are not using Spellbinding Circle for a damn flower. Negate attack, of course. Playing this safe. We're not going to use premature burial in case we have to get him back. In case Arkana does something to get rid of him. Like that. Would have been nice if you asked me if I wanted to use this before it attacked Jinzo. Unless it didn't, I somehow missed it. Put Jiraigumo out there just to scare him? Jinzo back out just to stop whatever that trap card is. Yes, that negates that, but it doesn't matter. Because we're doing this. What you got now, Arkana? Nothing. He's got nothing. Okay. Let's finish him off then. Always heads. Oh well. Doesn't matter, we win. Come on, Zombra! Hey, we got him! Finally! Finally. Yep, Dark Zebra, you're out. So sorry. Once again, saving Odion. Odion's number 3. Who else is there gonna be? Strings and Lumis and Umbra? That sure is a lot of traps up there. But if I summon Panther Warrior, what are you gonna do? That's fine. That's fine. Oh, what is this? You can inflict 500 points of damage per card to your opponent's life points when your opponent's cards are discarded to the graveyard by the effects of spell, trap, or effect monster cards. Man, that's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. You could build a deck around that. Just a discard deck. Just forcing the opponent to discard stuff. Yes. Rainbow fish. Rainbow fish attack. Okay, whatever he's got over there. It's not stopping me from attacking, so. Okay, he's got Regeki, of course. Of course he had Regeki. They always have Regeki. I don't know what that 4th trap card is yet. It could be something to stop me from doing this. It was. Another trap card. Okay, we're gonna play it a little safe then. Okay, we didn't have to play it that safe. Another trap card. Great, just what we needed. Oh, of course he's got something to stop me. He threw away a man-eater bug. Guess I should have played Dark Elf. I'm still hesitant with him having so many traps around, but... Wow, it was a Cyber Jar. Of all the pulls for him to get. Of all the damn stall tactics. You have more than one Regeki in your deck. Okay, good to know. Good to know, buddy. He did not have another Magic Jammer. We already know he has a Regeki. Not only that, he has Torrential Tribute as well. Which means that we have to... He didn't use Regeki. Curious choice. Don't know if that was the right choice, but it was a curious one. Okay, Strings is up next. Does he have Slifer is the real question here. Panther Warrior, go out there. Look scary. Right. Bait the Regeki that is surely in his hand. Oh, that's it? Wow. I don't trust that thing. Whatever it is, face down, but we don't have many options here. Besides tribute to the Doom, getting rid of it. Oh, it was completely nothing. Worried for no reason. And he didn't play any magic or trap cards either. Maybe his hand is as bad as mine. I mean, we got a lot of utility stuff we can do with mine, but we don't have anything we can summon. Did he not even get a card? That seemed like he Magician of Faith and did not even get a card. Which is crazy. Because that means he is in the same boat and he's got all of his magic cards in his hand already. Okay, strings, are you gonna do nothing? Because it's starting to feel like you're gonna do nothing. Okay. If he does the same thing and just plays a monster in defense mode again, then we are going to just tribute to the doomed. Get rid of whatever's on the field. Really? Finally? You had 2 monster reborns. Wow, this is desperate. Wow, that is very desperate. Because of this, because of that last play they made, we're not going to be able to beat them this turn, but we'll get close. Swords of Revealing Light. Nope, don't need it at all. Didn't even play anything on the field. We'll just cyber tech Alligator for the win. Yeah, Magic Marik controlling strings and just is like, oh, this is embarrassing. Usually these duels go better than this. All right, number 5. Umbra Lumis. Okay, I was right. Like I said, these, you have to do them. You have to do it in a row, where you face all 5 of them in a row without losing. And if you lose, you go back to the beginning, and you have to start over. That is why we are saving. Okay. So we've got potentially problematic trap card. Weak. Extremely weak bug. We're gonna do this. Kind of a waste, but also... Mask of Weakness. What is this? Select one attacking monster and decrease the selected monster's attack by 700 points during the turn this card is activated. Yeah, so he would have nerfed one of these, so they actually would have died to that bug man. Yeah, there's much worse things we could have used the heavy storm on, but whatever. We avoided being monsterless for round 2. Of course. You got Raigeki in your hand as well. Dark King of the Abyss. Not gonna use Spellbinding Circle. The thing is super weak. We don't need to use it yet, so we're not gonna. Wow, I really don't want to use Jiraiya yet. But we really don't have any other options. Great. Jiraiya gets Rageki'd. Premature Burial. Who you bringing out? You're bringing out that? Man, I don't want to Spellbinding Circle that thing, but we're kind of out of options. We don't have a lot of life points left, thanks to Jiraiya. Oh, well that's even more of a waste of a Spellbinding Circle. Great. But he's completely out of cards? Yeah, fine. Bring back your Mecha Bass. Yes, you will get an unpleasant surprise next turn, buddy. All this not drawing anything good to summon is gonna end real quick. One thing I thought that was weird was apparently Ishizu. You're joking. The AI just fucking cheated is what happened. There was no logic for it to use. There was no logic for it to use Dark Hole there besides it cheated and knew what card I put down. But yeah, Ishizu. I saw that in order to unlock Ishizu, you have to make a deck of nothing but monster cards, which is crazy. Yeah, solid strategy, Lumis and Umbra. Don't know what you were thinking with that, but you know. You made your choice. We win. But yeah, that Ishizu thing makes me think that I should make a Exodia deck. Hey, look at that. We got a Zombra again. There he is. We did it. But yeah, I think we could make a pretty solid Exodia deck, even without Trap and other cards. I think we could. All right, Marik. Let's see what you got. And now when we beat Marik, that will unlock the ghouls permanently. The ones we did in the random fights. All right, Marik. You chose to use Delinquent Duo. Ah, yes, Summon Skull. Of course he has Summon Skull. Surprise. Ooh, that's bad. Rageki bad. Maneater Bug bad. Don't remember what that one does. our cards certainly are scarier than his so far. Okay. What does it do? When this card inflicts damage to your opponent's life points, one card must be discarded randomly from your opponent's hand to the graveyard. Very good. Very good. Come join our side, Mr. Magician. He's got a Regeki in his hand that we must get rid of. This one was the morphing jar, right? Oh, Jesus! Wow! Well, that's bad. That's very bad. What are we gonna do now? Of course, he had a damn mirror force on the field. Okay, well, we're starting over. Morphing jar to make him get rid of his whole hand. Including Regeki. Will Man-Eater Bug flip over? No, he sacrificed Man-Eater Bug. Most curious. Yeah, no, sorry. You're not allowed to use him. It's gotta be something problematic. Wow. That's what it was. Good thing I didn't summon anything. I knew, like, the AI is predictable. If they put something in face-down defense position, it's something bad. This is a good lineup, though. We're getting a good, healthy lineup to go into battle here. Yes, very good. What do they got now? But also, did the game bug out and make it so I can't attack with the majority of them? It kind of looks like it did. Oh no, never mind. Yep, their damage gets nerfed. Bistro Butcher, no big deal. Oh, Robin Goblin. Yeah, do your thing, Robin Goblin. I forgot we had Robin Goblin active. Yeah, get up there, Robin Goblin. Even though... Wow. Random, huh? And you pick 2 Magicians of Faith. Wow. Yeah, so unfortunately, the card destruction he had is still active. But he could do that. But he didn't. Will he regret it? Let's see if it was worth it. It was not. It was not, but we're banking on the fact that it's gonna be over this turn. It indeed is going to be over this turn. Yep, and now we got them all locked. All right, very good. Okay, so I upgraded the deck. We shall see how it does. Not many options here. Oh, okay. Opening move Cyberjar. Very bad luck that we didn't get anything else we could use. A morphing jar as well. That's also problematic. That's all it was. Well, Dark Elf seemingly bugged out, didn't subtract the 1,000, but that's okay. I don't mind. Just gonna set these down in case that morphing jar gets activated. Monster Reborn. You're bringing back Cyberjar. Wow. Probably should have done all that before you attacked. Could have done a good healthy chunk of damage to my side. It. I was expecting a trap hole or something. That doesn't mean there's not going to be a mirror force over here, though. Wow. All kinds of premature burials they got. Yeah, that was curious. What were they thinking about doing? Great, how dare you? Of all ones, which the Black Force is the one they get? What the hell is that? Literally got to do this now, or else we're gonna lose because of that damn card he's got. Discarding cards. Again. Widespread ruin. And we will Panther Warrior. Yeah, United We Stand and Mage Power are certainly the most powerful equipped cards there's ever been. Oh, you bastard. Yep, you deserve it. How dare you. That better not be a damn cyber jar over there. Can't activate magic and trap cards. Or trap cards, rather. Why don't we try and just smash his life points right now before he draws anything. To let him do anything. here's the problem. Magician of Faith, he's gonna pull a Dark Hole or Regeki. Oh, he chose Delinquent Duo. That's certainly a questionable choice. Alright, come on, don't be a Cyberjar. That's all we need, no Cyberjar. Widespread ruin. I guess we'll play Dark Elf. It's a little risky, in case they use anything to get rid of it without having to attack it, but at the same time, it might scare them into putting one of their Vorse Raiders in defense position. Seems like instead of drawing Regeki on the first turn every time, Marik's thing is drawing Delinquent Duo the first time. At every start of the duel. Let's see what we got. Oh, magic cylinder, huh? Might save Zombra just because he can't attack anyways. In case they use Dark Hole or something to clear the field. Man-eater bug. Well, that's unfortunate. What are you getting? I thought so. He seems to be fond of Delinquent Duo. Okay, not ideal. Here we are, both with nothing on the field. Wow, and I draw the thing that can't attack. Fantastic. Perfect. Put something down. Yeah, that card is kinda good. That's the one if it does damage to your opponent's life points, that it makes them discard a card. Great, fantastic. Love to see it. All right, Gumo, finish him off. All right, one more time for Marik. Of course. What do we get rid of? Ring of Destruction, not a bad thing to dispose of. Risky using this on the first turn, because the chance of them just getting rid of this Gemini Elf with something bullshit is higher, but we literally have nothing else we can play next turn, so why not? There it goes. Down goes our superpowered Gemini Elf. I mean, I see the setup, but we don't have anything in our hands. This is not actually going to do what he wants it to do. But I'm not going to use Mirror Form. Feather Duster, get rid of both of those. Now we can reveal whatever that is, whether it's a Cyber Jar or a Man-Eater Bug. Let's find out. Right, back to having nothing on the field or in our hand. Okay. What a riveting duel. Both of us just going, I don't know. I got nothing. Okay, Zombra. Show me the Cyber Jar. Nope, Morphing Jar. At least that will give me a brand new hand. Hopefully he did not draw a Delinquent Duo doing that. You know what? I should have presumed he did. There, now he pays the life points without getting the... Yo, what is this? No. No, we're rewinding. You can go to hell. That we clearly destroyed your thing. You can't still do it. Double Force Raider. Okay. So we do this. And then we do this. Then we do this. And then we win. Okay, now that we've beaten him 5 times, I'm gonna have to look up what the requirements are to unlock the next set of duelists. Even though, yeah, we'll see. I don't know exactly. I know we need a pure monster deck, whatever that means. I'm presuming that means monsters only to fight Ishizu, but we'll see. I'll look it up. Alright, we've beat everybody else 10 times now. And I switched to a deck with nothing but monsters in it, so now Ishizu is active. I guess we'll see how this goes. This deck is completely untested. This is the first time I'm using it, but I crammed in a ton of powerful monsters, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, good. It gave me Cyberstein right off the bat, but let's try and be a bit strategic. Well, now that I know that Solemn Wishes, I kind of wish that I had not put Man-Eater Bug. Makes me wish I was a bit more aggressive there, but it's fine. Wow, she's a Taya. She's a Taya. A Taya that also has Dark Elf. She's an amped up Taya. Okay. In that case, how much of a Taya is she is the question. Like, does she have Dark Hole? Is what I'm wondering. If I play Cyberstein right now and bring out Blue Eyes Ultimate, what is she gonna do? Let's just go with Zombra for now. The problem with Zombra is that when he takes her out, he's gonna be lowered down to 1900, and if she has another Dark Elf, then that's it for him. Did have a Dark Hole. Let's do Vorse. Let's do Vorse and attack this one. Okay. It really is just a more powerful version of Taya's deck. That's all Ishizu has. She's got 3 cards. None of them seem to be. None of them seem to be something that could take out my Blue Eyes Ultimate if we run it out, but we're not going to bring that out until we know for sure that it's not going to be removed. Misclicked. Had to rewind, misclicked. We could bring out Jinzo. Or we could just go for it right now. Might be waste of attack doing this, but it was a waste. That was one of the ingredients needed. That was one of the ingredients needed for St. Joan, so Ishizu is still using the same St. Joan strategy. It's nice that Spear Dragon can go back to attack position every turn. Unlike Goblin Attack Force, which this is like really the first time that we've used Spear Dragon. Yeah, these, we just got 5 different Yugi packs. That's what we got from beating the rare hunters 10 times. Midoriya, I forgot about that one. Sure. Let's Midoriya. Very good. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a Taya deck, so the chances that they have any traps like Magic Cylinder or anything is very low. We know she has Dark Hole, but that's about it. She's already got a few things stacking up, increasing her life points every turn. We're gonna use Penguin Soldier to return not only whatever monster they put on the field next turn, but also Spear Dragon, so we delete that thing off of the field. Curious that it says to your hand, even though you can use it on opponent's monsters. As long as she doesn't play Dark Hole, next turn should be the last. Yeah, for a tier 5 duelist, I did not expect Ishizu to be this easy, but I guess that makes sense why they force you into facing her with no magic or trap cards. That was a misclick. We're not doing that. Yeah, I was expecting her to have like a tier 5 deck with magic and trap that are problematic, and you still have to somehow figure out a way to win without magic or trap cards, but it makes sense now. She's just an amped up Taya, so she's still a pushover. Does she already have Dark Elf, though, is the real question. She does. Of course she does. I was trying to avoid doing the Cyberstein combo. Until she uses Dark Hole, if she had it. But since it doesn't seem to be happening, we'll just do this. Who knows, though? She could still have it in her hand and just use it now. Nope, never mind. She didn't. Yeah, but Ishizu is no match for the Cyberstein combo. You know, I wish all these old games, I wish they gave you Cyberstein from the beginning. Because I feel like every time I've ended up using this guy, it's always with Blue Eyes Ultimate. I've never been in a situation where I've had Cyberstein and not Blue Eyes Ultimate. Right? It would be neat to have him from the beginning and, like, work your way up. Like, have him in your deck and work your way up throughout the campaign. Getting stronger and stronger fusion monsters to bring out with it. Hell, that's not gonna save them. Well, it might for one turn. I guess we'll see. Yeah, it will. Really? Wow. Way to stall, Taya. Way to stall. Ridiculous. You know, I've never done that before. You can get infinite penguin soldiers doing that. If you use it just to take out one card at a time. Should have put Penguin Soldier back down. Just done the same thing over. All right, two more times. Two more times, then we're jump cutting. Is it going to be that one that equips itself? Nope, it's the flying squirrel. why not bring him on out already? I appreciate the game giving me Cyberstein so early in all of these duels. You know, kind of the opposite was happening when I had to face the rare hunter 10 times. The game very obviously did not want me to have Robin Goblin while facing him. It's like it was cheating intentionally and keeping Robin Goblin at the bottom of my deck. Because I didn't get it. I didn't draw it once the whole time doing those 10 duels with him. It was very inconvenient. Alright, one last time, Ishizu. Wow, she seemingly only has one dark hole in her entire deck. And does not draw it often. The RNG, as many times as it has given us. As a result of battle. As many times as it has given us Cyberstein, it has refused to give her Dark Hole. Okay, that works. No flying squirrel for you. Double solemn wishes. Okay, what? Oh, she did get it finally. I guess Marie the Fallen One gives you life points if it's in your graveyard. Not many options. Guess we're going Goblin Attack Force. Which the AI is kinda weird. It should be intimidated by Goblin Attack Force even when it's in defense position. Wow, she had a Raigeki as well. I don't know if I want to use Jirai Gumo. The flying squirrel, great. Okay, that's fine. Wow, but Meteor Dragon, does that mean she has the capability of summoning Black Skull Dragon? Or not, no, Meteor Bee Dragon. You know, of all the, like, specialty retro decks that we've gotten over the years for Yu-Gi-Oh!, that's one we have never gotten. Right, there's been improved Red Eyes decks, there's been improved Blue Eyes decks, but there's never been a Red Eyes deck centered around Meteor Black Dragon. Which, man, can you imagine not knowing about Meteor Black Dragon? And, like, getting it in, like, a pack of Metal Raiders or whatever back in the day. Right? You've never heard of Meteor Black Dragon and you get it out of there. You just get a really lucky draw. Well, that's inconvenient. That must have been a wild experience. Considering that thing's like not in the show at all, you wouldn't have any frame of reference for it at all. You'd just be like, what is this? What is that? I'd love to see that. Taya has decided to become extremely inconvenient for the final duel that we're gonna be doing with her. That's probably going to be it for Dark Elf. I don't know if I want to risk it any further attacking with her. You know what? We're going to do it. That'll be the last time we attack with Dark Elf. We just won't risk it any further. What the hell is that? Afterlife points you pay? matter. We win. Alright, now time to jump cut to when I've beaten her 10 times. Alright. Defeated Ishizu 10 times. So now it's Kaiba time. I also beat Bakura 3 more times trying to unlock his Yami Bakura form because you need to face him 3 times consecutively. Beat him 3 times consecutively, then the 4th is supposed to be Yami Bakura, and it's only supposed to be available at this stage of the game, but it didn't work, so maybe we gotta beat these other tier 5 duelists first. I guess we'll see. Blue Eyes Evolution. Mirror Force Torrential Tribute. What else we got? Not much. Goes Penguin Soldier, but we will throw that back to his hand as well. No magic cylinder. Oh, whatever that trap card is, it's not anything that useful. It didn't stop me from summoning, it didn't stop me from attacking. So what is it, a magic jammer? This is a bit risky, but considering we only have one other monster, that is, okay, it's a Spirit Ring, not that problematic. I wouldn't have summoned Summon Skull if we had at least one other monster in reserve that could be summoned to do damage. Because if he takes out Summon Skull, we could at least bring out the other Goblin Attack Force, where if we had brought out the Goblin Attack Force and he took that out, we wouldn't have been able to get out Summon Skull. Should have used Goblin Attack Force. But regardless, he's gonna get a summon. He's gonna get to summon something if he has something. No, he didn't. And second trap card is not anything summon or attack related either. Well, so far, I'm not impressed with whatever Kaiba's doing here. Yeah, to be honest, we would have won last turn if I used United We Stand. This is ridiculous using this on a man-eater bug. But hey, if that card over there is not going to stop us. Wow, Kaiba defeated by a man-eater bug. Cards face down, but don't matter, we got this. Let's see, what do we get rid of? Wow, a lot more stuff to stop my attacks than he had last time. Let's take a look. What is it? Magician of Faith when he has no way of using it. He didn't have any magic cards in his deck. Or not his deck, his graveyard. So it didn't come in handy. Try again, Kaiba. Another Magician of Faith, and this time he's gonna get Raigeki back. To be honest, it's quite the waste of Raigeki. Right? He could have just attacked with his Goblin attack force. Well, I guess he couldn't. I had Swords of Revealing Light out. I forgot I did. At this rate, Kaiba's never gonna get a Blue Eyes White Dragon out, though. Protect Alligator. Goodbye, Cybertech Alligator. Trying to stalemate me with Slate Warrior, not gonna work. You know what? We're rewinding just because I have a I have a different idea for what I want to do this turn. There we go. We'll do Sangan. Jinzo, how convenient. As long as he doesn't have a Rageki or Dark Hole, we're gonna win next turn. He does, of course he does. Doesn't matter, we win anyways. That's right, get ready, Kaiba. I know you won't be pleased, but we're gonna beat you with your own card. The card that we're never gonna see you summon. Hey, Robin Goblin. First time I've seen that card in a long time now. The game really did not want me to draw it ever. Yeah, I want Cyberstein, but I don't want to take damage to get it in my hand. Very good. Throw away all of Kaiba's cards. Though we might be doing him a favor if we throw out a Blue Eyes and then he decides to Monster Reborn. Pretty much exactly what happened. We're rewinding just because I don't want to put Mage Power on Blue Eyes Ultimate. We'll do this instead. Oh, no, wait. No, that doesn't work either. Never mind. It's not even strong enough on him. Never mind. We're sticking to what we did. That's fine. Magic Cylinder is gonna get the win for us no matter what. I guess never mind, but he chose not to win there, so that's good. Yeah, how does he have 2 heavy storms? That's a limited card. Damn cheating AI. Like, what I don't get is, once we get up to this point in the game and they're allowed to cheat and have multiple limited cards in their decks, like, how come we're not? Right? It's arbitrary difficulty where they're allowed to have overpowered decks, but we're not. Definitely not throwing Cyberstein out there first turn. Not happening. Oh, okay. Really? What a strategy. Just wait a turn so you have to discard a card and you discard Blue Eyes and then use Monster Reborn. Yeah, go ahead, bring Blue Eyes back again. Okay, not sure what the strategy there was, bud, but we'll get rid of that too. This win would drive Kaiba crazy. He's like, I got the perfect plan. I'm gonna discard Blue Eyes and then I'm gonna Monster Reborn it on the first turn. Just for us to do this. Wow, that was number 5 too. Okay, what a way for us to do the last battle with him. At least the last one that we're gonna record. Well, we're gonna jump cut to where I've beaten him 10 times now. All right, next up is Shadi. When I beat Kaiba 10 times, I unlocked this guy. I say this guy as if I don't know who he is. Yes, he's a Millennium Scale guy. He's like a ghost that walks around in the series. He seems like he's alive, but not really. Just like some kind of phantom that never actually duels in the series. But here he is, ready to show us something. We'll see. He might have like an Egyptian-themed deck. That would be my guess at least, but maybe not. Wow. Okay. Balance is what his thing said, just for him to go and do that. Turn 1, that was not a very balanced opening move. Okay, very good. Yeah, Ring of Destruction. The AI always cannot help but use it. But we got lucky there, because if you play something, they will use it and then choose their own if they can't see what yours is. Yeah, I mean, I sure don't trust this. I feel like I'm gonna get torrential tributed as soon as I play anything here. Well, trap hole. Not much better. But at least, if it was a torrential tribute, we would have lost the Man-Eater bug as well, so that would have been wasted. But there's still time. There is still time for us to be torrential tributed right now. Okay, it just did a whole lot of something there. And Zombra should have used Zombra first last turn because Zombra can't even attack people directly. At least he's almost out of traps now. His hand is empty, he's almost out of traps. Okay, what does that do for him? What do we lose? Some pretty good stuff, unfortunately. Let's just end turn and force him to pay more life points for that thing. Before we do this, 600. Man, we don't even got anything strong enough to get rid of that. What a waste. We could have won this in one turn if either of them were strong enough to get rid of this, needleworm. No, wait, okay, never mind. We are rewinding. Hold on, I forgot. Zombra can't attack directly. Uno momento. There. We did it. We win. Wow. He really is Black Pendant. And Needleworm, right off the bat. risky using mage power right off the bat because he could potentially get rid of it or potentially get rid of Gemini Elf with some card like Raigeki or Darkhold, but whatever. What does that do? That is a curious strategy. We are certainly in the better position here than him. He's gonna suffer more for this than us. Oh, what? You didn't have to play that one? Or you didn't have to pay for that? Alright, fingers crossed that face down isn't a mirror force. Of course it is. What else would it be, you cheating AI? Good thing we got one too. We did 100 more points, he wouldn't be able to play anything. And we win. Wow. What a way to go out. Show me Jinzo. Let's see, what did we save ourselves from? Once again, risky because never know when they're just gonna heavy storm or something, but or just get rid of Jinzo, but that's okay. We'll take the damage while we can. Once again, causing his own downfall. Right, when you have less than half your life points and I still have full, that is not the time to be using that card. Well, he's gonna lose no matter what next turn. Oh, he's gonna lose this one. If that was a Mad-Eater bug or something, it would be delayed, but even if he did last the next turn, he would have made himself lose again like he did last time. Okay. Yeah, it looks like his idea of balance is like punishing magic and trap cards, right? Like that chain thing where we both gotta pay life points to summon things. That's the concept of balance they were trying to implement with this deck. Gemini Elf up first. Great, another needleworm. Well, he's almost out of life points, so time for him to play that card that makes him pay life points until he loses. Oh well, guess he didn't have it this time. All right, Shadi, let's see what you can do. Last chance. Okay, well. Rageki, that doesn't help us much. None of those activated on summon. Well, there we go. Wow, that was crazy. I didn't even tell it to attack. It just, resumed the attack on respawning him. That was very strange. Great. Yeah, we should at least have 2 out there. Double black pendant, huh? On a needleworm. That's crazy. Don't mind if I do. I mean, this actually is going to cost a lot of life points to do, because the black pendants are going to hit me on their way into the graveyard. So that's what that was. their luck ran out. They couldn't stall forever. All right, jump cut time to when we've beaten this guy 5 times. Or no, 5 more times, rather. So it turns out I had to beat all of the 5-star opponents 15 times, not 10. And on top of that, now I made sure to save Marik for last, because the tier 6 opponents, you have to beat their counterparts 3 times, and then the 4th one will be the level 6 opponent, and if you beat them, then you unlock them. So I saved Marik for last, so that when I got to 15, that was 3 matches in a row. So now we get to face him. Unfortunately, I already faced Bakura an extra 3 times, so I'm gonna have to go up to 16 times beating him in order to unlock his counterpart. Once again, this music is pretty neat. But these are the final battles. Okay, so he's got something down. Let's do this. Let's get rid of that. Might be premature to do that. What even was it? Yeah, kind of a waste. Whatever. He might still end up having a heavy storm or something. Well, he had that. And he's got Dark Hole. But he's... So far, the monsters he has chosen to attack with are pretty weak. Alright, still got a Penguin Soldier, which is basically a trap card in the form of a monster. And he's running out of cards in his hand just like we are. Witch of the Black Forest, okay. We'll risk it, we'll play that. Berry Box is very bad. Monster's attack becomes 0 is pretty busted. But we have a counter. Sort of. At least a counter to get to his life points. Not to escape that, but we won't be doing damage to ourselves. You know what? Whatever. Let's just do this. This is extremely risky, to be honest. This is extremely risky. But if it pays off, it didn't. Bunch of garbage. He's calling it right every time. Gravity Bind. What does that do? All monsters level 4 or higher cannot attack. Okay. All right, your turn again. Pay more for your fairy box. You're just gonna let yourself lose, seemingly. Level 4 or higher. How dare you, man-eater bug? How dare you? Premature burial's 800, so we can't even do that. Forget what that one does. Nothing good. Okay, he threw it out. All right, Marik, your turn again. Oh yes, hard choice, Marik. I know, you can't decide. Not feeling confident, Marik? You don't want to try and attack? Jeez, Marik, ridiculous. You look ridiculous dragging out that long. Just to lose like that. Okay. I saved just so, in case we lose here, you know, we've already got them unlocked. You know, putting all those down is probably a bad idea. He's probably got Harpy's Feather Duster or Heavy Storm. He's probably got something. I was trying to save them from Delinquent Duo, though. Well, that's good. As long as that's not a man-eater bug, it's good. Has the heart of the cards betrayed me? Has it just allowed him to draw a man-eater bug? What do you think the chances are, huh? Let's find out. How predictable, cheating AI! How predictable! Ridiculous. Should have saved premature burial for getting Jinzo back. I mean, this is double ridiculous. Because now it has to pass both of the checks. Oh no, only one. Wow, the fact that I only had to pass one coin flip, but he still has to pay for both, is extra insane. Marik, the ultimate enemy, consistently defeating himself. Can't keep those things active for much longer, Marik. Yeah, the AI is also broken in the way it shuffles decks because it is very common to get all three torrential tributes within the first couple turns, if not in your first hand. It is very busted how it weighs torrential tribute to filter to the top of the deck. Okay. Really? No, that's garbage. Garbage bullshit is what that is. All right, Jinzo. you wanna fight for Marik? We'll see how you like what's coming after this. Witch of the Black Forest gets destroyed. We got two options. And we're choosing option B. We're not choosing Cyberjar. Oh, we don't even have 5,000 life points. For some reason, I thought we had more. Never mind, we're rewinding. Cyberjar it is. Oh. Or we could just do this. No man-eater bug. Sure, we'll put down our own man-eater bug. Okay, we win. One more, then we're moving on to one of the other endgame characters. Yeah, of course. How dare you? If we bring Summon Skull back, he can't. The danger of activating Call the Haunted on his turn is that he might do something to counter this. Like that. We're really gonna activate Magic Cylinder on a Muka Muka. Not even gonna check. Hopefully whatever it tossed out was good. Do not be a man-eater bug. Of course it is. What else would it be? And that is actually why I attacked with the stronger one first. Okay, I defeated him 3 more times, so now theoretically we should face his counterpart. And here he is, Yami Bakura. I'll save one. Throw one monster out there, end our turn. Okay. Relatively conservative play. If that second face down card, well, bring a destruction. I was gonna say, if it was anything else besides one of the final cards. That it would be blocking him. It is fitting that the AI has seen fit to, like, force him to be able to draw a final on the first turn. But at the same time, it should be completely blocked by Jinzo. Jinzo should be a hard counter to final. What's he got? He can't have that many magic and trap cards. He can't have that many Magic and Trap cards because he's... Jesus game, what was that? Because he's saving those slots for the final cards. So as a result, he kinda was a pushover, at least this time. We'll see. We'll see what he's like in the next two. Why could he possibly want Witch of the Black Forest out there? But you know what? I'll agree to these terms. Bakura, let's double Witch of the Black Forest. Let's both get what we want. What do you want? You want Summon Skull. I want Jinzu. So, let's now see who can summon theirs first. That's all? Okay. Guess I'll do this. You want me to throw away a card? Whatever. $2,300 life points is certainly worthy of a single card thrown away. Yes, come on. Oh! That's crazy. That's really crazy. He picked my Witch of the Black Forest to bring back. We're going for it. And we win. Once more. This time he's stacked up with a bunch of cards. What does that mean? Are those final cards? Okay, one of them is. other one is, what are the other two? This could backfire. It sort of has, but also not really. They're gonna use that to get rid of my other one. Okay. Okay, so what? What? And we win. Okay, so now these two are up next. Okay, so now we face Simon. There he is, Exodia 3. Which I kind of wanted to save him for last, to be honest, just because Exodia 3, to be honest, sounds like the most problematic. It sounds more problematic than whatever deck Yami Yugi is gonna have. Rat hole? Nah, no big deal. Been a while since we've seen anybody use that. Well, I mean, that's our confirmation there that he has no Exodia cards. Maybe one. Oh, end my turn. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was like, why? But Swords of Revealing Light is still there. I forgot. What is that mysterious face down he has? That is the real question. Negate attack. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I mean, kind of weird that it forces me to end my turn. What if I wanted to go to main phase 2? But I guess that's part of the effect. Man, you're not summoning Exodia, not with this kind of strategy. There's no way. How about you give me your Spear Dragon? Wow, Fairy Box, really? Well, let's try our luck. Does he have anything in his hand? He does. All right, we tried. Jeez, what a bullshit card Fairy Box is. Like, has it worked out for us once where it has been the flip of the coin that did not damage us? I don't think it has. I think it's just been absolute bullshit this whole time. Finally! Wrong one. We wanted him to throw out the other one. The other one's the one he's trying to protect. Presumably one of the Exodia pieces. Alright, let's just attack. We just have to try and power through this bullshit. Yep, alright. How many successful versus failed? It's getting ridiculous. Getting really fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna start to think that this thing is busted and it just heavily favors. Yeah, there's no way. It's cheating. The thing is absolutely cheating. One failed out of like over a dozen flips. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Dumb as fuck. God damn this thing. All right. Never again. We're not doing it again. We're just not gonna. We're gonna wait till we get a Harpy Speller Duster because it's busted and it's cheating and it's obvious. We gotta try with Spear Dragon, though. This is... it's hard to put into words how busted this is. And like how blatantly busted it is. Like, devs, this was your idea of difficulty? Making it so they just have a fairy box that always flips in their favor? Dumb as hell. Now, you know what? We'll try again. We'll try again, even though we know it's broken. Honestly, devs, what in the fuck? Heart of the cards, give me a Harpy's feather duster so I must free myself, so I may free myself of this bullshit. Well, that's a start. Yeah, pick the Exodia pieces and all that. Go ahead. One fail. Keep in mind, we've only had one roll flip in our favor for I don't know how many has flipped in its favor. It's way too many. Correct again. Who would have fucking guessed? One got through. And it got the Mystic Tomato, didn't it? Oh no, Witch of the Black Forest. Once more. Of course. What else would happen? Oh, hey, it let one through. Nope, just one. It's like one out of every dozen is allowed to get through. That doesn't seem very 50-50 to me, game. Of course it did. This game is busted. This particular mechanic is stupidly busted. One more. One more is all we get to do. I swear, if we finally get rid of this thing and then they go, magic cylinder, I will rewind. This game does not deserve to not be rewound if it does that garbage after it's cheated this many times in a row. All right, now we can't even do it anymore. We can't even attack anymore. We literally have to just wait for O'Harpy's Feather Dusted because this game has revealed itself to be this broken. Actually, you know what? No. No, I've decided that it's over. No, I don't think so, game. No, I don't think so. Try again. Wrong answer, game. Wrong answer. What's the right answer? You can do it. There you go. No, wrong answer. Try again, game. No, not correct. Not correct. You can do it, game. You're making up for all of those coin flips you cheated me out of. You are done, computer. You are done. You are done flipping this fucking coin, all right? No more. No. You can do it. You can do it. Just flip it to the other side. Nope. No. It's amazing. Even when we are rewinding, it is revealing itself to be an Omega cheater. No. No, game. There you go. About time. We've given the game many turns to give us a Harpy's Feather Duster, and it has seen fit not to. So this is what it gets instead. If this thing was actually a fair flip of the coin, I would indulge it. We gave it a fair chance. We flipped it many times to see if it was actually on the up and up, and it is not. So it doesn't get to... No thanks. No thanks. It cheats, so it doesn't get to. We're not allowing it to. No, game. Nuh-uh. No. No, correct, not correct. Try again. Nope. Try again, game. Nope. We can wait here all day, game. You cheating AI. No, you are not allowed. Nope. Finally! Better not be a mirror force. Incorrect, game. What a stupid idea for difficulty. What if they just had a card that stopped you from attacking? And even though it says it's a flip of the coin, it isn't really. And you just can't attack. Every time you do it, it backfires on you. I could only see this kind of thing if it was a gimmick for Pegasus. For Pegasus, it would make sense. Right, if games of chance, he always would know. Finally, wow, we got that one on the first try. My fucking god. Not looking forward. Not looking forward to the next duel with that guy. But yeah, if it was a mechanic, where Pegasus always flipped a coin correctly or always rolled high with graceful dice or something, I would accept it. Very good. That one should be the non-head. It is. This one is the head. What are the chances that Fairy Box is up there? Oh, all we have is Cyber Jar? No, we're not using that. Of course, Fairy Box is up there. The AI loves to cheat. Well, I suppose we're just gonna let them continue until they have to get rid of Fairy Box. We don't have Snatch Steal active, so we're not in a situation where we have to force the AI not to cheat, since we know Fairy Box does cheat, and there is no hope of getting a favorable flip onto that coin. Yeah, let's just do it. No, we don't want to use Snatch Steal yet because that damn fairy, the cheating fairy box is still on the field, so. Instead, we'll do this. Just sit around and wait for it to go away. Yep. Exodia 3 is a dumb as hell deck. The fact that it relies on cheating so heavily is ridiculous. Because you notice it's also suppressing Harpy's Feather Duster. The AI is like going out of its way to make sure I never fucking draw it, as it allows the cheating fairy box to sit around forever. All right, AI, whatever. Get it over with. Get your damn turn over with so I can end this. I can't remember which game it was. It might have been 7 Trials to Glory where we faced that Super Exodia deck. That actually was like a very fun encounter where it was Exodia deck versus Exodia deck. This might be the worst Exodia deck I've ever seen. Like Exodia 3. No, this doesn't deserve the title Exodia 3. This is like Exodia 0. This is a terrible deck. Should I do this? Probably not. You know what? No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. He can have his attack. This way, we don't deflect as many life points, but we get Jinzo. Why not? Let's get Cyberstein out there sooner than later. No. No thanks. Normally I wouldn't do this, but this guy's got built up negative karma for me to spend. For all those fairy box cheats he did. And you know, like, two of those cards up there, like, two of those are fairy boxes, no doubt. Never mind, none of them were. Another torrential tribute. Just what we wanted. I assumed we had any magic cards in our graveyard, but apparently we do not, so Magician of Faith actually has no place here yet. You know what? We are still gonna activate her. Even if... Even if she can't do damage. Well, even if she can't give us a card back. Because even if she can't give us a card out of the graveyard, she still can act as a way for this guy to lose a card out of his hand. I was tempted just to wipe the board clean, but whatever. We'll go about it this way. Even better. All right, now on to the last, on to Yugi. And here we are, the final battle. Let's see what he does. Hopefully he doesn't use Fairy Box. He uses Gemini Elf. Just like little Yugi does. That's fine for now. Canceling out is fine. That's not so fine. But he had nothing else. Wow. Considering how many life points we're losing to do this, it's risky. Typically, I only like doing this if it means we're going to finish them off in the same turn. But we really don't have any other options. We have no other cards to attack with. Yeah, it's too easy to get rid of Blue Eye's ultimate. There's no protection in place for him. Wow, way to cheat. You see this garbage? What? You don't just draw 2 Harpy's Feather Dusters on the same damn turn? Right? Like your opening hand, you get all that? Ridiculous. You got any more bullshit in your hand, Yugi? Just give me a 1900 attack monster that I can finish him off with. Wow. This is the king of games, huh? The RNG is not favoring you because the way the deck weights what should float to the top, it typically has things like Raigeki, Harpy's Feather Duster, Dark Hole float to the top for the AI, but because it lets him have more than one, but nobody else, not us, right? Only the AI can do that. Because of that, he drew nothing but garbage. He couldn't do anything with his hand because of the way the AI stacks the deck for itself. Great. You know what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know why I didn't summon anything. I forgot I had Jinzo in my hand. Oh, well, I mean, you should have. Not the best plan on the AI's part there. He definitely could have taken out my Jinzo, but, you know, whatever, that's fine. Come on, no man-eater bug. Just another Gemini elf. It's crazy that this is the AI's idea of difficulty, of just giving them those fairy boxes and that's it. Cheating, like they came up with a cheat card. It's like they came up with their own pyramid of fucking light, right? Like, oh, what if we just gave this cheat card to everybody? Instead of Seal of Ori Calcos, they all got fairy box. Which I wonder if the Pyramid of Light cards are like tied up in some kind of legal limbo. Like they gotta pay special licensing fees or something because they're part of that movie or something. And that's why they haven't made it into any of the games or anything, because they should have, right? Like that Legacy of the Duelist game, there should have been like a Pyramid of Light DLC and there just wasn't. Okay. No surprise there, we know the AI cheats. Just, you know, if we're not gonna take damage for it, why not try? You know what? 2 chances is better than 1. Even though we already know it cheats and we won't get either. You know, just keeping ourselves busy while we wait for his life points to dwindle as a result of having this thing active. Dark hole, you bastard. No surprise! What were the devs thinking with this? Who can say? Nothing good, that's for sure. Wow, finally. It deemed us having enough failures sufficient to allow one pass for that. And then you immediately take mine. Sure. Sure. Go ahead. Try it. Anyone who uses Fairy Box in especially this cheating version of it deserves to lose. One last duel against the King of Cheaters. Let's see, what you got? Slate Warrior. That's why I only played Robin Goblin to bait that. Because we knew he would have it on his first turn. We just knew. That's how the AI works. This is a bit risky, though, considering if he has that second Harpy's Feather Duster in his hand again, then he's gonna get his Slate Warrior back. What a surprise! Not really a surprise. What a cheating bastard this AI is. I'm rewinding. I'm so fed up with this cheating AI. I'm like 150% done with this cheating AI. Okay. Sure, go ahead. Maximum gameplay. It's Mako in the Battle City season when it's Yugi versus Kaiba. He's like, this is a whale of a duel. Just nobody playing anything. The field empty, ending turn without anything happening. No reason to Harpy's Feather Duster it yet. I haven't even drawn a monster to summon in who knows how long. Okay. Good enough, I suppose. Go ahead. Actually, I changed my mind. We'll let that attack go through. Since we seemingly can't draw a monster to use, we'll just use theirs. And just like that, we've done it. We've beaten the game. Jeez. This game took a lot more dueling than I thought it would. It forces you to face everybody so many more times than I thought it would. But we did it. All right, that's where I'm calling it. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.